Should be it. Turn that on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. See, we got Saturday. Saratoga and Gulfstream. Just get set up here with the ADW and let's see, first race at Saratoga looks like a baby race. Upman Reserve. Nice. Let's see, this seems slow right now. Make sure I'm not running anything else. Feels a little slow. Let's see, I don't need mail to be on. Everything else looks okay. All right. Wait for some people to get here. Unless I just do a private show today. Let's see, Gulfstream, Saratoga, looks like there'll be about 10 minutes apart right now. Oh, nice. Saratoga does look like an unplayable race for me, though. Oh, man. We got people in the chat yet, or is it going to be me by myself? Me, myself, and I.
We'll go down the staircases at the rear of the building to exit through the...
Oh, we got to get our escape routes over there. What is Gulfstream's first race? JT, what's up, man? The first one in today, or the first one at least typing today. How's it going, JT? Baldrick, what's up, man? What happened to old dude at Gulfstream? I don't think I've seen him in a while. What was his name, Nick or something?
Probably could run a little bit. It's a big ask.
I better turn that off. I might get a copyright strike. Oh, week's been good. Yesterday, I basically only played one serious bet, hit it. It was 100 to 1 double. Working through some things. The day before, I hit the late exact and the late double. to kind of have an insignificant day, but my confidence was kind of a little bit shot. So yesterday I hit that race and kind of sandbagged the whole day. It was a really nice hit. So I will admit I kind of played like a pussy after that. Had 2 9-to-1s back to back. So pretty good. Actually, handicapped really good. Actually, I was yesterday. If I had was not happy with where I was at, I think I would have had a really good day yesterday. Maybe even close to a Rolex day. But I did shut everything down after that. Which I can take criticism for. I know it's not the optimal way to play, but you know, in reality, you know, this is how I pay the bills. So let's see, what's up, Joe? I know some gamblers can just act like money's not a problem ever. I'm not one of those. Oh, it's all Topita again today? Yeah, yesterday it was kind of surprising. I think it was all Topita until the last race of the day. They ran a single dirt race. Joe loves the 6. Or is that in this race, Joe? The probably a baby. I think maybe only one horse ran before. Yeah. Oh, yeah, only one horse ran before. So what you got? Breeding? What's your angle on him? Do you love him? What you like? Breeding, trainer, workouts, a group of or all the above? You guys that watch the show know that first-time starters are not my thing at all. What's up, Travis? Oh, Travis, brand new sub. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. You a new sub and already know my name? I didn't know my government name was out there that much. What's up, man? Thank you for subbing, by the way. I don't know why I didn't get that alert. By the way, I'll put it out there because, you know, I also watch the content out there on YouTube and horse racing media and everything. I'm going to put a warning out there, and it's probably not in my best interest. I get a lot of people watching the show. A lot of people come in. You know, I'm not going to sound all that much different from anyone else. I'm not going to hit at a higher rate than anyone else. I got some real beliefs about what's right and wrong and original research and handicapping and betting kind of thing. I definitely got stuck in my beliefs about what right and wrong. I do this full time. I'm not trying to sell anything. I'm not trying to even convince anyone to play like me. My game's set up where I only got to hit 20%. And if I'm right at the odds that I play at, I'll be profitable. But I do know for you new people, Travis, I know these shows are hard to watch. I know it's a lot of boring shit, you know, and it's not, I'm only trying to hit 1 or 2 races a day and really, you know, hit them really good. I do this because I'm trying to promote, do my little bit, helping to promote horse racing. A lot of people complain that they've never seen anyone who claims to be any good at this game play in front of them. I'm willing to risk it and do it. So I will be building tickets, that sort of things, but you know, I'm not a tout or anything like that. So, oh, you had to get off. I hate Twitter. I absolutely hate Twitter. It's a cesspool. I still follow it, but I hate the Twitter too. But yeah, the other thing about how I play the game is like a long-term thing. I think horse racing is such a grind. A lot of times we're just trading money day in and day out, you know, hoping to be here for the big hits. So Travis, if you like things like that and an honest view about the game and all that sort, welcome to the show, man. Favorite tracks. So since you're new, you're helping me reset the show, so I do appreciate it. You'll hear me talk about a lot about. So right here, this race, I don't have anything marked, but most of my races are going to look like this. You're going to see a whole bunch of chicken scratch. What I do day in and day out, I build a whole bunch of track profiles. And I keep track profiles of about 10 to 20 tracks at any particular time. I don't have a favorite track. I have favorite track profiles. For instance, Gulfstream, I love the dirt. The inside's been strong on the dirt. Tampa Bay, I win at Tampa Bay because I got a strong turf bias there on the turf routes. Turfway Park, before they changed it to PETA, it was all outside. So I keep track of a lot of tracks, and I try to play my strongest profile. So right now, Gulfstream is my day in and day out. That's my A track. Gulfstream Park. We're trying to cover all of Saratoga right now. You know, Saratoga just started. I won on the air last year at Saratoga. Got off to a really nice start at Saratoga. Then I don't put many losing days together. Not every day is a grand slam. So I've been kind of questioning a little bit about Saratoga. I got off to a really nice start, but basically off of 2 hits. One of them was a 20-1. One of them was a 45-1 opening week. So I got off to a really fast start. Then I started struggling after Wednesday of last week, and was thinking about going back to Ellis. But I do know that more people on YouTube is probably going to be interested in Saratoga. And then yesterday and the day before, I kind of had a monster hit and kind of straightened out Saratoga again. So, but about me, man, I'm usually so I'm a track profile or track bias guy. I'm not one of those guys that say I want a fair track. It doesn't even make sense to me. Hey, I just want the track to be fair. Fuck, I go to a casino in hopes that the blackjack deck I got a good count. I hope if I play roulette, the roulette table is stuck in a certain group of numbers. I don't know why horse players would say they want a fair track. It's the craziest thing I have ever heard about a gambler. Now, West Coast right now, I don't keep track of because I don't like the time, but Del Mar openly week, Travis was definitely outside bias on the dirt. Without a doubt, it was an outside bias on the turf. Oh, I'm sorry, the dirt. And I think it's been looking like stalkers and closers on the turf. Pretty strong. Let's see, Blair. What's up, Blair? How's it going, dude? Let's see, we got about 18 minutes. So I also don't have plays of the day or any picks in my head. It looks like I do a lot of work. All I do is transfer my notes and my data to my form. I'm making all my decisions in real time. The other thing you'll see me do, I'll try to do betting lines. That's what this thing over here on the side. I'll give horses winning percentage. That kicks out the odds, you know. So let's just say I think the 1 has a 33% chance to win. Whoop. I'll do that, and I'll bet accordingly. So if, you know, 2 to 1 is the proper value on 33%, a lot of you guys know that, you know. And I want to get overpaid, so 2 to 1 would not be interested in a win bet. You know, I'm looking for overlays and getting overpaid. So all the shit that you read about in the books. Greg, what's up, Greg? Welcome back. And I will sit on a lot of races, and I won't fake an opinion in races where I can't get an opinion. And that's just what this race at Saratoga is to me. Tampa, what's up, Tampa? Let's see, JT was hit and miss yesterday. Well, it only takes, I think that's how you, the easiest way to play the game is understanding that it only takes one, understanding that your opinion is only valuable when you're outside of the box and when you're kind of disagreeing with the public. Having a ticket that you're getting underpaid on or does not move the bankroll to me is not worth having. You guys know all the deal. Let's see, JT got a pick 5 starting out here. And you like corruption? Tampa says if you think people think it's hot, move to Florida in the summer. Yeah, definition of swamp ass, huh? What's up, Bala? Oh, Marco Fajita, what's up, man? We're all, everybody sliding in, all the familiar names. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Frankie Tubbs. Gulfstream's going to start playing games with the three baby races already. That's not great for me, but it is racing. I mean, I'm not gonna apologize for sitting out. You guys know that. The skill of being a gambler is understanding where you might have an edge, you might not. I don't need to have a damn opinion every race. Gulfstream car doesn't look that bad. Where are the 3 baby races? They must be have I didn't see anything that was like void of too many running lines. Second race is probably, but even there they got some horses that I got notes on. Second and third race, second and third race are the questionable ones. But even those got a little bit of marks on them. Oh, Bala, you went to watch the Haskell? How crazy was it? I imagine it was pretty crowded out there. Let's see, I just want to keep an eye on Gulfstream. I only need about 5 or 6 minutes. See if we can watch Saratoga. Let's throw up and just talk about what we're looking for at Saratoga really quick. Saratoga on the dirt. Oh, wait. Saratoga first race is inner turf. I did make an adjustment, and we've been talking about that. Last year, Saratoga was great on the turf routes because it was a stalking, closing track pretty much the entire time. This year, I got to admit, there's only been 17 races, and it's playing a little bit different. Stalkers, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, are dominant, 71%. There's really not much different from going to the lead, 12% in wiring, not great, or being a closer, 18%. That's a difference of 1 extra win. So when I got in a little bit of trouble at Saratoga, I think I was trying to remember last year and betting too many horses that are going to be 5 lengths out or farther. And since I made that adjustment the last 2 days, I've been hitting a little bit better. In fact, I think that was all turf double that I hit yesterday. So I'd just be looking at it. I don't have running lines in this race, but on the turf routes right now, I'd probably just be looking for speed and stalkers. Stalkers probably being until proven otherwise. Post positions right now don't really matter to me. What's up, Parsons? We got about a minute to the first race. Right? The first race at Gulfstream is a Peter route, right? I hope I read that right. Oh, it is a maiden, but it's 3-year-olds and up. Okay, I'm actually probably a little interested in that race, depending on how the betting turns out. Oh, Greg, you're headed to Canterbury in a couple weeks. I've never been to Canterbury. Oh, Tampa, are you a Justin, I don't know, Gaffey fan or however you say his name? I actually like him, but he's reckless, man. That guy's on the short list to be slurring. He is reckless. His fights are super fun, but man, his face is his first defense. You can't miss his face. Jevin, what's up, man? Oh, you're at Canterbury today. Hertz, what's up, Hertz? Likes the Mammoth, the one horse as a long shot play. Let's see, Gulfstream's about 10 minutes away. Let me just get set up. Make sure there's no scratches. I still, even though I'm not interested in Saratoga, the first race, I just want to see if I can get any clues later on about it, if the track's playing any particular way. I never know what's going to lead to a big hit the way I play. So we're going to have 7 horses in that first race. It's going to be a Tapeta route. Oh, really, Jevin? You live about 10 minutes away from Canterbury. Parsons taking a shot with the Alaskan bred, the full or Arkansas bred. Holy shit, I can't read. 4 horse at Saratoga. Oh, so Greg, you've been over there to Canterbury before. You just got another trip plan. What state is Canterbury in? I'm not even sure where they're at. What's up, Charles? Charles, king off the 2. 2 with everything. Yeah, those Alaskan breds are hell on a snowy track, right? They got Parsons. They got that good old snow breeding in them, huh? Oh, it is in Minnesota, huh? Let's see. They are off for the first race in Saratoga. 6 is the only horse that can go wire to wire. See what these fractions. Is this inner or outer, by the way? This is an inner turf, so I have been noticing on the inner turf tend to run way slower fractions than on the outer. So I put 24 and 1 sounds like a little bit speedier than I remember on the inner. I think they've been approaching like 24, almost 25 more times than not so far early. 50 and 1 sounds about average. Two and one, probably are too far back on that pace would be my thought. They are way back and the pace seems to be on the slow side. 114 and 2, we'll see if either of them can rally. 6 is still up there on the front end, but the race is not over. He looks like he's done. Stalking running style looks like it's dominating. I think the first, second, and third all stalked. 375. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? 375. Well, I gotta get my pen working. I had no bet there. Let's go. We got Gulfstream. Should have plenty of time. What's up, Joshua? Let's see. 7's a favorite. We got a torpedo route race. Torpedo route races, man, the first base is everything. The jockeys seem to be slowing it down. It's no longer the cakewalk for me. Actually, I'm leaning towards that the jockeys caught up to what the track was doing. No longer, I think, you want to be a closer. It was a stalking closing. I think right now it's just a dominant stalking track. I think everything's saying that. I'm just going to have to make the adjustment that unless I see a blazing fast pace, I got to work out how the new track, or not the new track, just how they're running a little bit different. Soon as the first two calls are 25 and 50, all bets are off. That's when they start going wire to wire. But everything about that torpedo route race is so front two calls oriented to me that it's been getting a little difficult. Probably for the last 2 months I've been, let's see, where's Gulfstream? Boom. So I think the new approach is try to just get ready. So for the year after 300 races, they're still wiring 19%. That is not a speed favoring track. 19% is not a speed favoring track. But they are stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead 62% of the time. I always say that I like a track that I can, stalking tracks are always the most difficult track for me. I like a track where I could say it's speed and stalkers or stalkers closers or just closers or just speed, but stalking to me is the toughest profile. It's because a lot of times, you know, you get those horses that look like they get the lead and they decide to stalk one race, or you get a closer that decides, hey, I can't win at 5 lengths, and all of a sudden they run with a stalking profile. So it's harder for me just to throw out horses just based on running styles. It's always been something, but we'll still handicap it. And let's see, we got to start with the 7. So 7, I do my betting line for the new people. I do my betting line at 120 points. It gives me a few more plays. It also kind of represents takeout to me. I wouldn't argue with someone that does a 100-point betting line. I just think it's important that handicappers do their own betting line. We are supposed to look at a race and see value completely different from race to race. Good, great, fantastic. Winning horse players are supposed to argue about prices all the time. Let's see. Looks like a stalker. Went too fast. That's my best mark last race. Going too fast to win. If he goes too fast, if he goes much faster than 25, 50 at the first call, I think that's his losing condition. But really, this horse, 2 races were at a higher level. They weren't terrible. And then he goes too fast to win when he dropped to this level. It's going to be hard for me to say. It's going to be hard for me to say I don't like him. I don't like the price he's being offered. Oh, the other rule when I do a betting line, I only give a horse 50% at the most, a coin flip chance to win. It does a handicapper no good saying a horse has a 90, 70, or 60%. Once they look like the favorite, they look like the favorite. So 3 to 5, by my opinion, is never an overlay. Or an overlay, it might be an overlay in practice, but fuck, I don't want to play overlays at that level. Let's see, one horse, mostly a closer, going to be pace dependent. I find it interesting that last race he still went too fast to win, being 5 lengths out. That's not common to get a closer going too fast to win. That just means that the track was probably really backing up that day. Yeah, that was the same race. In fact, the 6 is coming out of that same July 1st race as the 1 and the 7. They all got the same mark. Went too fast to win. Let's see. 2's lightly raced. First race out, I got him running against early pressing day. Might not be a sprinter, but definitely was not an early presser. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, I gave him an asterisk again for early pressing day. Last race, he was a little bit closer to the pace. But at this time, that horse has to belong to me. I just can't get to him at this time. 3 only ran 1 race before. Pretty ugly running line. I got a stalking day. Didn't come back that bad. He was average. I could see him improving from there. But he would still, there's horses you can get to. He's just a horse that I couldn't get to at this time. If he improves, I got no problem with it. But I got fair value for me at 10 to 1. 4 only ran 1 race. It's an ugly race. Horses improve second time out. I got no problem if he improves. But he's just like some of the other horses. I just can't get to him. I'm giving him a 5% chance. He would be an overlay at 19 to 1. There's 5% horses that I like, and there's ones that I don't. But this race, I don't think I'm that interested in. I think the most likely winner is the 7, 6, or 1. I'm not really saying anything there. I just want to finish this betting line. I don't really have to separate the horses between the 3 chalks. I would give 7 a little bit more of a chance. But since I'm not betting, 7's obviously, even if I gave 7's a coin flip, he's still well over bet. But there's nothing here for me. I don't even think 7, 6, or 7, 1 paired up would be any good. But I just got no bet there. Who do you guys like? Blair likes the 178. Frankie Tubbs, price on the 6 is wild. So right here on this betting line, I could bet the 1 and the 6. Both of those would be overlays. I could do a Dutch there if I wanted to. I don't think 7 on top of the 1 and the 6 is worth the risk, probably. Those sound like those are going to be single digit exactas or maybe 10 to 1 exactas. So 7 being that over bet, I would be in a position where I would have to beat the 7. Jevin likes 7 with the 3-8. Hertz likes the 3. David, what's up, David? Let's see, 2 got the lead. He's a horse that I just couldn't get to at the time. Which one was he? He was a sprinter stretching out. Let's see, he did get that pace where you could go wire to wire now. 25 and 2 is definitely slow enough to go wire to wire. $51 and 1 is insane on the insanely slow over there on the Tapeta. I know that's a 5. I don't know why you don't know it. 3's another horse. I could get to the 3 a little bit early, easier, but I got him as a 10%, 9 to 1. As soon as I see the first call, 1 would be anyone that far back. 1 would be hard to win from there. This is going to be between the 3 and the 7. It looks like the 7 got him. Let's see. Robert looks like that should be the exact if that's what he was playing. Jevin played the exacta pretty decent. 7 over to 3-8. What is that 7-3 paying? I'm just curious what that's paying. 8 to 1. Yeah, you gotta if you hit that exacta, you need to play it pretty efficient. Gary, what's up, Gary? Yes, I shall not boom. Jevin shall not boom. Jevin, did you key box it or was that just a straight play? Not a lot of combinations there. If it's a straight play, you end up turning a 3 to 5 basically into even money proposition. Wait, did I do the math right? Let's see. For every $4 you bet, you would get 8 back. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. Those are for $1. So for every $4 you bet, you get 16 back. So actually, you turn a 3 to 5 or a 1 to 5 shot into a 2 to 1 proposition. Yeah, I figured you probably did it straight. I figured you would not make a mistake and turn that around, or you would at least favor it one with the 7 on top. So for every $2 or for every $2 you play, you're getting 8 back. 2 goes into 8. Wait a minute, I think you turned that into a 3 to 1 proposition. I'm having problems with math right now. As soon as we seen the first 2 calls, you kind of knew that the 1 was in big trouble. I think 1 was at least 5 lengths back, and I'm pretty sure the 6 was at least 5 lengths back at that first call. And that as soon as you seen that first call, you're like, fuck. If you were 5 lengths back, you knew you had to be in trouble. Yeah, you turned it into 3 to 1. All right, we got Saratoga. We just want to make as many betting boards as I can today. $13 minutes. Oh, my spit bucket. All right, what we got? We got a 1 and a 1A in the race, but I got the proper form where I already got the post positions drew, so sweet. No scratches. We're gonna have seven horses. When I do the odds for what I think of the coupled entry, I always base it on the horse that I think has the best chance. Let's say we got 62.5. Sprint on the dirt right now. Post 1 through 3, 44% winners. 4 through 6, 31% winners. 7 on out. It's favoring the inside a little bit, but there's not a big enough drop from 7 on out for me to really be 44% on the inside is pretty strong. But it's still not a big enough drop from 7 on out to make me think that it's all encompassing kind of thing. They're wiring 47%, stalking 47%. My definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So I'm going to say this is a speed and stalking track. Closers, 5 lengths out or farther, only winning at 6%. I am fading closers, at least for the win position. Let's see him. Post positions. Post positions probably not going to matter too much for me unless we think we see a bias developing. But 1 and 1A are going to be in the 5 and 6 hole. Yeah, Pace definitely. Tampa, I agree with you. Pace gave those 2 horses no chances to run. That's what's so hard about the Tapeta lately. Dude, the Tapeta used to be great when it was stalkers and closers and everyone was gunning and going 24. But then it just seemed like the last, I don't know, maybe last month and a half or something, they've been getting that 25 and change more and more often. And just, I think I'm bored because I've been ripping my hair out trying to figure out that first call, because that first call is everything to me. If they go 24, you could throw out front runners with impunity. You don't even got to worry about them. But as soon as they go 25 or 24 and 4 or 51, you're like, fuck, well, now they can wire. It was free money for a little while. Let's see, 3's the favorite, then there's a little bit of a race. Joey Freshwater. Why the hell did I see that name? I don't look at horses' name. Why do I know that name? I got a feeling this horse was scratched yesterday. I don't know why I think I know that name. Because you guys know I tried never to look at horses' names. Let's see, this is 62,000, so he's been running in a lot of starter stakes. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. That's what he was. He was average, average, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Finished 3 by 6. Just not good enough. Nothing's wrong with that, not being good enough in a particular race. It looks like he ran his race there. 3 races ago, 1 race sample on the turf. Right now, I'm not screaming turf horse, and I don't think that matters. I could throw that race out. Two races ago in the dryer, or however you say that. I got that it was a bad rail day. He had the 6 hole, shouldn't have bothered him. He was just average, average, average. Got 4th, but And then last race, another early pressing day, back to sprinting. I have no problem if he wins. It's just figuring out a price on him. Feels like he'd be a stalker. He at least fits as a stalking running style. Let's see, the first one I just got last race coming from the West Coast. I don't have West Coast stuff. Last race, stalking day. That's what he was. That the last two races feel a little cheap. 10,000 and 16,000 going up to 62. Feels like a pretty big step up, but on paper, I got a stalking day. He was a stalker. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the first two calls. Stopped the clock, fastest winner of the day. So not a bad race, but I'd say he feels a little cheap to me. Right running style here. One actually feels a little cheap too. The only race, 3 races ago, he ran at this level. I'd say he's the better part of the entry, I would think. But you get them both, so it doesn't matter. He stepped up to this level, so he is a little cheaper, but he stepped up to this level 3 races ago. I got that was a speed favoring track. If I'm right about a speed favoring track, he had the wrong running style and gets an asterisk there. I don't like that he had to go to Penn National to win. I'd say he should be long, but I got to see the other horses first. Where's a 2-horse? 2-horse ran in the same June 9th race as the 1A. He was also hindered by a speed favoring track. 2 races ago, 1 race sample that was on the turf. I could throw that turf out. Might just have not liked the turf. Let's see, 3 races ago, average, slow. Really fell out of it at 62,000. And 4 races ago at 62,000. He did have a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, he was at least fast early. I think he's a bit of an overlay, but he should be long. Four, I don't think he has any real speed. A lot of times he's farther back than 5 lengths. For the win, let's say 4 races ago at 45,000, a bad rail day. I would not trust that race. He kind of erred on a day that I thought the rail was bad. I don't trust that speed figure there. And then last race he won on an inside, if I'm right about the inside bias day, he would have got the bias in his direction. Five fits as a stalker. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. That's a nice race. Comes back, runs against the inside bias. That's probably a nice race right there if I'm right about the inside bias. Six ran on a speed favoring track. Even though he was 1 length off the lead, the speed was everything that day, if I'm right. 7, I don't like route to sprint, but that's my problem. I think I could start doing a betting line. Gross. 2. I got 2. Let's see, 3. 3, I do agree, should be the favorite here. 4, I think 4, I would have a little bit longer for the win just because I think he'll be farther back. What the fuck was that? That sounded like some bearings in a motor going bad. Do you know where that sound came from, Key? Oh, that was outside? Oh, that was probably someone using a saw to cut something. I thought it happened at the same time that the blower went off on the furnace, and I thought that might have been our furnace making that noise. Yeah, that was just good timing by the neighbor. Five and 6, I think, got some upside. I just got to decide. Let's see. I got 3 horses left. 23%. 6 to me is an overlay. I don't really have to separate between the 2 favorites. 3, I can't do a win ticket. 5, not a big enough overlay. 6 is the only thing that's interesting for me for a win ticket here. Do I want to do anything else here? I might want to play some doubles. I'd price those. Let's say I want to do the win ticket. Or maybe I go double. Exactas. Let's see. Short list on the exact. I'd probably force the 6 to be first or second. With the 3 and the 5, it's not great. I think 2 is too big of an overlay price. Who was that 2 one more time? Two got some back class that does make him interesting. Looks like he went completely off form, but at 20 to 1. I might even do a small ticket with the 2, with the 6, 3, 5, and the exactas also. Let's see, is there scratches next race on the turf? $12 is going to be out. Only the 13 is going to draw in. I got a short list. I would be interested in the 11. I would be interested in the 10 at that price, maybe. I'd definitely be interested in the 11. I'd definitely be interested in the 8. One, 2, 11, 8. Except I would have to price that real quick. Shit, I might not have time. 3, 2, I want no part of that. 3, 1, I would take. 3, 8, I would take. 311 is borderline, so 3 can only be played with I'm not going to have time. I'll probably just do the exact because I don't have time to look at the doubles and price them out. Six with the 5-3. I might not even get much of my exact as it actually. Oh, I got nothing in. All I got is a win ticket on the 6. No doubles. I'm going to leave the numbers that I was trying to get alive to in the doubles, but I did not get any of them in, and I got no exactas in. So I got off super cheap. Basically, I made a minimum win bet, and that was it. Come on, 6, get them. Yeah, it's only going to be a minimum win bet, and I may not win it. I'll get the win bet, but it's going to be minimum. I would have had the exacta. The 2-6, I made a mistake looking at the doubles. I would have had a 6-2 straight and then a 2-6 in a key box. If 2 got second, I made a mistake by dicking around too long. Yeah, I made a big mistake there. Frankie with the no. And all I end up with a $20 win bet. So fuck it, I was gonna bet more in the exactas. So fuck, I'll hit my first bet of the day, but I don't think I could be happy about that. We'll see if one gets second, at least I'll have my insanity. But I know he didn't. Attila Bowman, this is how you handicap. Attila, do I get a little credit for being on the right path? Oh man. Oh man, that's a great job handicapping there. Charles hit the exact 20 times. I know you guys aren't going to let me down. Javin messed it up, but liked the 2. Well done liking the 2. 2 was actually kind of hidden, but at 18-1, I think you had to throw the 2 in there. They liked him. He was in some of those graded races. He had an excuse running against the speed favoring track last race. Oh, that's going to be bad. I'll be right back. I got to hit the restroom. boy. Oh, Josh, that's a big mistake on my end. I would have had it at least 15 times, if not more. At least. And I might even did this one for 20 bucks. I have no clue. The two keyed first and second would have probably been a $5 one. I think I would have had that either 15 times or 25 times, depending on what I decided to do there. Charles, I'm going to start banning you guys. You guys keep wanting to poke the bear. Charles, you guys want to keep poking the Ortiz boys. Don't poke those boys. Just let them keep not riding well. Don't poke them. That would have been probably a fucking $1,500 to $2,000 hit then. Oh well, it is what it is. Instead, I get a sweet $120 back or whatever the win bet pays. Well, I had it, got shut out. Charles want to poke the bears, though. Don't poke those bears. Attila was doing it all day yesterday. What are you talking about smells? Oh, those are probably my workout clothes. Those probably don't matter. All right, if you want to wash them again. Oh, I might have forgot to turn it on. Well, they must have been really wet in there. Yeah, I know, but I might not have put them on the second cycle or the dry. Never mind. Attila's poking the bear. Attila's not. You guys are not listening. Elaine is booming. Travis with the 6 over there. Nice. Oh, Attila's booming. Oh, that one's too good to make that mistake on. I got greedy wanting the doubles too, and I spent too long. It is what it is. I only got myself to blame on that one. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 0 minutes to pulse. They're loading. I'm going to be rooting for the inside. It's 4.5 furlongs, but probably not going to have any time. The better horses are on the outside. 3 should not be 13 to 1. 5 should be the chalk. Okay, 5's 1 to 2. That's why the 3's 13 to 1. If 5 wins, I doubt it if the 5-3 exacta is even going to be anything. 3 got steadied by the 7 when the 7 cut across. 7 only ran 1 race. Was close to the pace on the slowest pace of the day. Five's getting the lead right now. 5-3 I would have definitely checked the price on the 5-3 exacta. But I still don't know if it would have been playable. We'll check that. Those are doubles. Yeah, 5-3 wouldn't have been playable. I would have definitely checked that price, but 8 to 1 exact is just not in my game theory. What's up, John? How's it going, man? Who else is sliding in here? Who else is sliding in here today? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Hertz, what's up if I missed Hertz? Robert, how's it going, Robert? I said hi to Lane. Travis is sticking with us for at least the first couple races, so I do appreciate it, Travis. Hope you guys enjoy the show, the new people. Well, I am gonna be rooting for Bud. I will, David. I will be rooting for Bud. I like both of the guys. Bud to me, Spencer is more power, probably a bigger guy, more basic. It just to me depends on how strong. If there's a big power display. I don't bet on boxing. I never bet on boxing. And really, I bet on no sports, but fight sports, I've never been a better on. Crawford, I just like better. He fits more in a little bit more flashy, a little bit more skilled. Yeah, and I always say I always like the flashier speed guys to me, Bud. Hey, Bud's not the flashiest guy. He could do more things switching. They both got Sean Porter in common. I think they both fought Kell Brooks. I think we looked at that. But that's a fight where if either of them win, I'm kind of fine with. I don't they're neither of them are like super favorites for me. They just don't really got my most attention for rooting. I'm hoping to be able to pick up the fight tonight, though. Oh, N is in the house with a different name, CRU. What's up, N? What? You hiding on the work computer or something with a different name? Yeah, Frankie Tubbs, we need you to become back the Turf Daddy again. Let's see, David, like Team Spence if he had to bet. Yeah, I'm just hoping for a good fight, and I'm hoping that it doesn't start at freaking 12:30. Yeah, I tell you, I even get the fights for free. Scumbag. And it's even too much of an effort for me to watch these late night fights. I just cannot stand staying up that late. I think UFC got some good fights too. I think Justin Gaethje is fighting. He's fun to watch. I'm trying to think who else on the UFC fighting. All right, in his back to his proper name. Now all is right in the chat room with in coming in as the proper name. All right, we'll go back over to Saratoga. By the way, feel free to throw up, like always, feel free to throw up bets all over the country. I'm only able to focus on two. Oh, Alex Permera is, I don't know who that other name is. Or I don't recognize the name. I'll probably recognize the fighter. Like, I don't pay attention to the names anymore. Let's say we do got a turf sprint. I was trying to see if I could have played the doubles. I think I could have played everything with the 6, but I have nothing going in the doubles. I was trying to get alive to the 1, the 2. 2 might have been a borderline at 18 to 1. 1 would have been I would have liked to be alive to the $66 on the 1. 2 would have been borderline at 18 to 1. 8, I would have loved to be alive to my 8 at 165 to 1. And I would have loved to have been alive to the 11 horse at 39 to 1. Frank, we're doing great. Other than I got shut out of a big one. Only got a minimum bet down. Hit my first race, but I can't say I'm happy. Because it cost me at least, I'm not sure if it would have cost me either $1,500 or $25. It just matters how much I played the 1 ticket for. Without a doubt, it cost me at least $1,500. I like watching Tony Ferguson, but I do agree. He's kind of done and probably on the downside. He's fun to watch. I like Derek Lewis, too. Nothing but power, big old fat body with the. Like I always got to root for my fat heavyweights. Yeah, it looks like a loaded card then. I thought I'd seen it in my Twitter feed and I was like, oh, that looks like a good card. And where did my teal go? No. I got to fix this. I got OCD. I got to fix that. I can't have that. I'm not sure that's the right teal. I think that's the right teal. Yeah, we can't have that. We got to get our saddle cloths right. Baldrick says the fights are way too late for him too. Oh, it was Porty. Oh, yeah, Porty. I don't know. I can't say his name. The guy that just broke. I probably like Geechee better there. Porty is the thing I like about Geechee is fucking. He's just fun to watch. He's all power. I wouldn't want to have his fight style though. His first line of defense is his face. The old timers would say there's never been a punch that he got out of the way from. Oh man. And you just keep taking those shots. Eventually, his jaw's just going to be that's going to go. Every punch you take just weakens your punch resistance. What? Well, I can't tell him. That's his style. I mean, he was a wrestler, and that's the problem. They just don't develop the. That's the problem with starting late with your hands, boxing. They always miss that defense side of things. The subtle shit when you start late. When you start late, learning how to box. That's always what. That's always what they're lacking. Yeah, yeah, and when they rattle your brain, it does ruin your punch resistance. It might take years. Sometimes they can fall off overnight. You'll see those chin guys, like Chuck Liddell used to have an iron chin, right? Until he got knocked out. Then all of a sudden he's getting knocked out every other fight. It's just what he used to be able to take. I don't. There's been philosophies like, does it end up being mental? Does your brain say does it to protect you? But once an iron chin guy starts to get knocked out, it catches up to you real fast. And it's the same like with Roy Jones. Roy Jones didn't have the iron chin, but he was a guy that was all flash and broke all the rules, didn't have good fundamental, had God-given talents, and after a while when the speed and that little split timing leaves your body, all of a sudden you become human and they fall off real quick. Speed fighters fall off real quick too. Let's see. The 2 is the favorite. I got no problem with him being the favorite. If I'm going to poke a hole in a favorite, though, all he did was break his maiden at a maiden claiming 40. So he had to drop to break his maiden. It took him a little while to break his maiden. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. His marks are great. I got 4 races go of him going too fast to win. So I don't mind the progression. He comes back. Stalks, average, was dueling at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough that race, that maiden special weight. He drops back to 40,000, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. And then last race, he won. So I like his progression. His progression makes sense to me. But am I interested in 5-2? I got, there's horses where you got no problem if they win, but are they still playable at the odds for you is the big question in betting. Betting and handicapping, you guys know, are 2 different things. Let's say the 1 went too fast to win last race. The last race was a 1-race sample in the stakes. So I can't really judge that. That's a pretty ugly running line, but I still like them off of the race 2 races ago. Three fits, I just like him less. Like if 3 wins, it's just harder for me to get to. Wouldn't it shock me? It's just harder to get to him. You got to be hard on somebody. It's kind of the definition there. 4, I'm against. I probably just think the 4 is a little over bet. Let's see. I think we got 11 horses in this field. Let me set this. So I like to see, so everyone starts at 11%, and all I'm doing is taking points away from horses that I can't get to and giving them to horses. The bigger the field, I like to get that 11% to start out because it gives me a baseline of how hard I got to be on the horses I can't get to. I thought 3 was going to be more of an overlay. He's not really. 4, that's my price on the 4. I just think 5's going to be too hard to far back. I like the Hearts 2 races ago. I like that he ran against the early pressing day 3 races ago. But he's still on the harder side for me to get to. Let's see, 6, I got running on an early pressing day, running against the bias of 4 races go at allowance 1X. That's a higher level. 2 races go running, or 3 races go running against the stalking bias. 2 races go running against the inside bias. The class drop will help, and there is a lot of speed in the race. But I'm still leaning on he's going to be far back. I don't even know if I got him at 10 to 1. 7's going to be hard for me to get to at 7 to 1. Wow, there's a lot of nice horses here that I'm hard on. 8, I thought I liked the 8. 8 to me should not be 30 to 1. I'm going to give him 5%. I don't have to waste a lot of points, but he's definitely an overlay on my mind. 9 will benefit with all the speed. 10, I don't like route to sprint, but with this much speed in the race, I don't think he'll be on the front end. I could give him 5% and it'd still be an overlay. And 11, I think, pretty much got a perfect running style for this race. Went too fast to win stalking last race. Let me see where I'm at with points here. Still got 6 horses in the race. Who's surviving so far? I think 1 will be a little bit of an overlay. Six and 7, I'm just dropping to 10%, 9 to 1. Nine, I think, benefits. I'm going to have the 2 and the 11 as the favorites for me. I got them at 5 to 2, kind of lukewarm favorites. So what do I got on this betting line and what can I do? 1 is a bit of an overlay. 2, I still like. He's just a little over bet, so I won't be doing a win ticket. He could be used in combinations. 6 is priced right. 10 is a little over bet. 8's a horse that I think has a chance, a small chance that's going to be an overlay. 11's an overlay, but that's probably not a big, well, 7 to 2. Only a point overlay, probably not completely interested in a win ticket. And I wrote down the 5 instead of the 8. I don't know why I can't write numbers down. Nine's a big overlay. 10's even an overlay. Ten's an overlay that I would use. 9's an overlay that I would use. These are the 2 horses that I would consider for the win back. Let's see, 2 and 11, I don't think that would be an exacta that I want. What is that, 6 horses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll probably just key off of the 11. Two, I'd probably just take the 2 with the 10 and the 9. That I would turn around. I'll probably touch this a little bit. I think I play everything on the small side. If 2 wins, I think I only want the exact. Well, 2 1's probably not bad. 2 1's 24 to 1. I think I'd leave the 24 to 1 off there. I'm trying to keep the bet down in playback category. Let's see, 1 and 8 I wanted for the win. Fuck, my hands are sweating and I'm like, oh, wait. I want the 9 with the 2. I missed that 24 to 1. I added 1 combination there. Actually, it was the 8 that I added there. 8 should be played with the 2. And 11-2 I'm not paying for. 11-2 beats me. I just realized that I got 11-2 here. That beats me. I could have technically even bet the 9, the 10, and the 9 and the 10 to win for less. I think I play those for less to win also. If 38 to 1 or 24 to 1 wins, I want it. So I got those bets smaller. Let me just do it how I usually do it. 9 and 10 I just got to win for less. So I got 4-horse Dutch right here, but different amounts. I did bet a little bit more on the 1, by the way. A little bit more on the 8 than the 9 and the 10. Let's see, Attila likes the 7 here. I think this is a pretty tough race. I think a lot of horses that I gave very small chances actually have chances here. Blair is king off of the 6. Oh, shit, I did miss that. The 13 drew in. I missed it. So if 13 wins or gets second, I got nothing. I like where the 9's at here if he's good enough. Two's coming, so I need the 9 to come with the 2. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It won't take long for another big hit. Come on with that 9, baby. That's not going to be bad for a playback. I'll hit the exacta If 11 gets third, no, 11 did not get third. I'll backdoor the exacta 9-2. And I got a win ticket on the 9. Well, let's go 25 to 1s. Parsons got to exact the boom, but the 4 rec to try. That just felt like a race where you don't got that much of an opinion there. Don't love anybody, but there was definitely a lot of tickets that I thought were worth playing. $75 to 1 on the exacta. All right, I got shut out of a big exacta, and this exacta we hit. Almost did it do a win bet on the 9, and then I realized, wait a minute, at 25 to 1, I want the win bet. Stop the show. All right, everybody, good night. Good night, goodbye. Parsons said the 9. What odds did you give the 9, Parsons? Jumped off the page at you, huh? Who was the 9? I don't even remember who the 9 was. 9 was just a horse that if the pace was fast, I thought he had position. He did not have great marks. I just thought with so many fast horses in the race, I could see a fast pace and him just having good position. Joshua wants to ban the show. Dude, so many people think you got to have strong opinions to come up with these horses. Dylan Davis already winning 2 races today. And by the way, did I have that 11 in my double? Or no, it was the 9 in my doubles. I don't think I had the 9 in the doubles. No, I would not have had the 9 in the doubles. But I wouldn't have had to bet the 1 to win again. I wouldn't have had to bet the 8 to win again. And I might have had more money on the, I might have even sat out. If I got alive in the doubles, I might not have hit the exact in the win ticket. Oh, nice job. Parsons thought he should have had about 5 to 1. So probably an easy call for Parsons to bet that horse. For you people that don't believe you should be making betting lines, I don't know what more I can do to teach people to make betting lines. Yeah, 73 to 1 on the exacta. Just kind of knowing what you can link together. I kept saying I don't want to pay for the 211 and the 11-2. Even though they were paying like 20-some to 1, I was just, this was not a race where I thought 21 to 1 in the exacta would have been any good. Even though those were my top 2 picks. Robert with a bang, nice job. A lot of people were all over parts of that ticket. All right, Gulfstream we're going to miss because they're already off, I think. Oh, shit. Please don't let that be a dirt race over there at Gulfstream because there was another 25 to winner at Gulfstream, and you guys know what I look for at Gulfstream. We're going to peel it back. I don't even know if it's a dirt race. Let's just see. It was a first-time starter, and it was a Tapeta race. So the bias wouldn't have been in play there. Yeah, I can't say I would have ended up on him. Six, I'm not sure I would have the six at 3-1 in that race either, even though he's done nothing wrong. Two would have been the favorite there. No bet for me. Didn't even get a chance to look at it, but looking at that result, I'm not sure I would have been there. More than likely, I could probably say I would have. All right, not a bad start. I'm 2 for 2 on bets, I think, today. Although it should have been a banger day already. I think I want to grab a drink. This cigar is making me really thirsty. I'll be right back, everybody. $25 to winners back to back at both tracks we're playing. Cannot complain about the prices so far. Blair says 9 was an Ireland bred. Oh, my hands are wet. Lloyd says he could have used the 9 maybe at Thistle Downs. Who did you use there? Oh, you like the 1467 there? Dude, why is my hands like so damn wet? Yes, Frank Law, we had the exacta and the win ticket. Greg, yes. He didn't have great marks to me, but I thought position to me is important. I thought he had the right running style. I only gave him a 10% chance to win. I'm not afraid to reach for horses. I just thought he was going to get the kind of trip that he got. To be honest, I thought my percentages are up there. I thought the 2 and the 11. It's just knowing what I could bet off of that opinion and what's good for me as a better. I bet I win with horses all the time that aren't my top picks. So a little bit of a value play. The race felt like, I kept saying that there's a lot of good horses there that I gave very small chances to. It felt like a race that was worth being in, kind of the embrace the chaos kind of feeling. So he just looked like a stalker that could be around. And look at, like I did not dig in this, but I even see last races. Who did he lost to last race? I'm looking at this for the first time. 2 lengths, position is everything. I don't worry about the finish. That he gets in position at the top of the stretch. So he just felt like a horse that could possibly do it. And I can't say I loved him. Otherwise, it would have been a bigger bet for me. So you're always balancing what's good for you as a bettor, where your opinion can take you, and just linking up to things that make sense. And knowing that reaching to get to horses is better than not reaching. And it is just knowing that doing, thousands of races a year, you are going to fall into big hits like that. Like everyone picks winners. None of us are that great at picking winners. We all actually suck at picking winners. So a lot of times I let the math or what I think my opinion in math is good. So it's a little bit of hocus pocus. I'm sorry I can't. So many people in horse racing, and why so many people would struggle with horse racing, they want it to be 1 + 2 = 3. If this and this is here, I'm supposed to do this, where really to get to big tickets, it's not like that. It's just overall believing what you're doing is right in the long run, and your variances will get you to where you need to be, kind of deal. Like I always say that being a good bettor and doing things is you're also living on the dangerous side of things. A lot of these big tickets, you don't love them. You just think that they got a value for long term, kind of thing. So it sounds like a little bit of hocus pocus there. But we see 25 to wins weekly. Oh, weekly. Attila says I sound like a doctor there. like really, I mean, think about every bet that you want to hit. They're dangerous. They're, every bet, you're fading something that makes sense for the most part. If that race came in 211 and I lost, it's just a combination that I would have been willing to lose on. Yeah, and you're playing. That's why, Dan. That's exactly why I don't have picks. That's why I'm not pick oriented. I play the game like I'm looking for my opponents to be wrong. I understand that I'm not betting on horses. I'm actually betting against other players. you're probably right. It probably made no sense to play the win ticket and just push the exacta more. Now, I do hit the exacta more times than I got the win ticket. But, you know, win tickets at 25 to 1s. How many times you guys seen me mess up, you know, 45 to 1 winners and not have anything? Long term, you're probably right, pushing it all in the exacta play. But we're actually playing against each other, people. I know so many people think that we're betting on horses. We're not. You're not as much as you think you are. Yeah, Joshua. We talked about the variances and just putting it all in the exacta, you'll be accepting more variances. I don't think it's right or wrong, one way or another. Like, you got to remember, there's other guys that you're listening to, they might not have even pulled the trigger and might not have got anything out of that race. You know, waiting for their perfect setup where they aren't willing to box and all that stuff. You know, it's just different betting theories kind of thing. I do get the argument, but I'm willing to, you know, I'm willing to take a $50 horse and have win tickets. Maybe I shouldn't have bet the one. If anything that I should have bet, the one ended up being 6 to 1, only a point overlay. And really, he should be closer to 6 to 1 than. So if there's anything that I probably did wrong on my own betting theory is betting the one horse to win. I don't think the way I approached that was that would probably be the weakest of what I say that bet would have been. Betting the one horse when he was barely an overlay, and you had other horses that were much better of an overlay. All right, we're back. I'm starting to feel my oats again at Saratoga. It's back to making sense. Well, I don't think I lost. Let's see. We got some lukewarm favorites here, so I don't really have to start with favorites when everyone's starting at 4 to 1. The board's already telling me that the favorites got flaws. And these type of races where everyone's kind of 4 to 1 and 5 to 1. To me, I know a lot of people say that these are great betting opportunities. I always think the better opportunities when you're betting a single horse that's taking all the action. These races, to me, in theory, they force me to have a stronger opinion on a lot of horses. Josh is giving me a scolding, a past the wire scolding. You got to remember, those guys are more spot players. You know, where I'm willing to look at a lot more races and play a lot more races. We just got a different betting philosophy. Let's see. We'll just start with the ones because everyone's basically 5 to 1. Let's say the one, 2 races go, average, Matt strides with the slowest winner before getting put away. This is a 6 furlong sprint on the dirt, 40,000 claimers. He's dropping in class. I don't like route to sprint. Two races go, stalking closing day. One ticks slower than the fastest winner, average. The 1A ran on an early press day 2 races ago, got an asterisk. Feels more like a stalker. Got some route races where he showed speed. I'm not sure what I think of the combination there. Let's say the 2 ran on an inside day, had the 8 hole, so I gave him credit, an asterisk for running against the bias. Not the scariest looking favorite, can definitely improve. If I'm right at that was an inside day, that's probably a better race than it looks. But we're splitting hairs between a bunch of 4 and 5 to 1 shots right now. And just my theory is I'm going to have a super strong opinion to bet this race. The 3, 2 races go, stalking closing day. I like that he ran against the bias. Average, slow. If I'm right about that, that's probably a good race. 2 races ago, a stalking day. He was dueling on the front end. Average, slow. I got no problem with him. I got no problem with anyone really so far. I probably like the entry the least of what I've seen. Full horse, I just don't like route to sprint. I'd be harder on him than 6 to 1. Five, I do think the 5 should be long. 6 is another route to sprint. Don't have a real problem with him other than I don't like route to sprint. Last race, I do got that he ran with the bias, but he's lightly raced. 8's going to be a first-time starter. I'm not going to know what to do with. Same with the 10. 5 feels like a stalker, or 9 feels like a stalker or closer. Don't really have an opinion other than I think speed and stalker. So if he ends up being a closer, I think he has a harder time to win. I'm not seeing any dominating speed here. I think I'm going to be forced to sit out. I just look at this board and went through everybody and really have no opinion here. I just think that this race is not for me. Most of the horses got an excuse that I could see doing so. Yeah, I'm just going to say I don't even want to make a betting line here. I'm going right to Gulfstream. This race is just too much for me, I think. What's up, Sean? Oh, nice. You looked for other options and ended up with the 9. Like, it doesn't always work, obviously. Otherwise, we'd be picking a lot more than 20%. Yeah, I'm going to Gulfstream. This race is just too much. This race is probably embrace the chaos. But I wouldn't even know where to start. Let's say Gulfstream, we got 0 minutes. So Gulfstream and Saratoga are right on top of each other. We'll see if we can do Gulfstream quickly. Let's see, the 2 is the favorite, and we'll start with the 7. Or 2 is scratch, 7's the favorite. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt sprint where the inside of the track is generally where we want to be. Now, 7's going to move to the 6 hole where it's not impossible to win. answer the fucking door. Just shut the door. We don't do anything. Man, she go get someone shot up in here. Oh, someone might be asking about the truck. I don't like her answering the door to just people coming to the house. I got super distracted, but I don't like her answering the door. She answers the door to anyone that comes to the house. All right, I got no bet here, but I do not like her answering the door to just people. Was that a neighbor, Kiki? Was that a neighbor?
No, a guy came over doing work and he's like, hey, are you interested in selling your red truck? And I'm like, actually, we were just talking about it.
I still don't like you answering the door.
I did. I pulled down the window.
Oh, okay.
He barking next to me.
All right, all right. This doesn't look like a race that's going to produce anything, though. Oh, wait, what is Frankie talking about? Offer still stands. If you need help with the clips, let you know. Dude, I don't remember the offer you gave me. If you're talking about my extra work on the shorts, I'm definitely trying to put out a lot more shorts here. I really want to blow up and do a ton of shorts. If you want to make content, man, and throw it on the page, I'd probably be cool with that. If that's what you're talking about. Frankie, you got my email. Let me know what you're talking about, man. Travis says take the offer. Yeah, I'm curious what the offer is. Dude, I'm actually trying to think of branching out, Travis is checking out more lives. Nice. Yeah, hit me up. Hit me up. Some of these YouTube shows are teaming up and just putting out content that I can no longer keep up with. Yeah, Travis, we've been doing this show for about 5 years now. It took me a long time to get going. For the longest time, we've used to only have like 20 or 30 people watching. We're the granddaddy out there. We're the visionaries. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Okay, yeah, definitely, man. And if you, dude, I'm even thinking about if people got content and want to do it under the Shake Up banner. If you guys want to support and help that way, I would actually I think that could be done and appreciated, man. Now I will say I get about $1 for every live stream I do. It's not a money making, and you get almost nothing for the shorts. It's just a labor of love on that end, and just trying to promote the game in the only way that I know how to do it. Oh, you've been clipping Oh, you've been actually clipping a part of the show. Yeah, I don't even document too much. Let's see. Saratoga was a race that I got no opinion on. And it looks like they're coming down the stretch. This is probably live and not the replay. Looks like the 11 and the 2 are the only horses that are running right now. 2's done, but 2 still got a big lead where it feels like he should be able to still get second. 6 might have caught him late. But that looks like it's going to be 9-2 over either 9-2 or 3-1. And I'm just re-looking at it. I'd say of the group of horses, let's see, no one had really great marks. I was just ready to say 11 would probably be harder for me to get to. If he was pretty close to going wire to wire, I'd be hard to see him being on the front end there. That was a race where I said there was very little speed and a murky pace picture. Six did catch the 2. I'm just going to say overall, I think I made a good opinion of just sitting out that race. I want to watch this race just to see how the pace actually developed. I'd be shocked if 11 was always dueling on the lead, though. 11, just looking at the break out of the gate, looks like the 11 might have been up on the lead the whole time, though. Let's see, Attila's booming. Please stop hitting on men in the chat room. Joshua, you know I'm working the chat room. What's up, Realist? What's up, man? Is Chucky redboarding again? Chucky does. Charles doesn't have a reputation for redboarding. Rex, what's up, Rex? Buy stocks. How's it going, man? Oh, Attila gave a speed alert on the 11. Horses workout, huh? I do see that up at the top. Charles says, is a salty bot being salty again? We're waiting. We're still waiting for Jennifer to redboard. I think Jennifer got the reputation. Every time she booms on a ticket, I think half the chat room checks to make sure she put it up there. Let's see, 11-6. Not a bad exact to 38-1. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Yeah, Jennifer's going to set herself up. If she ever booms without putting up a ticket first, everyone's going to call out Jennifer. We're just waiting for Jennifer. We're just waiting for Jennifer to screw up. She says never. She's never going to screw up and give us the satisfaction. We're waiting, Jennifer. We're going to get you one of these days. You're going to hit a ticket that you're not going to be able to resist. We're waiting. We're all waiting on pins and needles for Jennifer. Let's see. I wanted a little breather right now. I just want to watch Mammoth. We got a lot of time for Gulfstream. Mammoth's going off at 4 minutes. If you guys got a Mammoth play, feel free to put it up. Jennifer cannot resist naming names. Lloyd does not got a reputation of red boarding. I don't know why you pick on Lloyd. Lloyd never had the reputation of red boarding. Charles says it was so peaceful yesterday. It was so peaceful. Anyone got a Mammoth play? Yesterday was magical. How did you guys do over there in Razor's chat last night? I know a lot of you guys went over to play Del Mar last night. Spencer, what's up, Spencer? With the big old fist bump. He's a Jennifer fan. Big old fist bump. All right, I got to get set up for Gulfstream. I think we'll try to handicap Gulfstream first. Not really my fault, but they've been on top of each other. And they're probably going to be on top of each other, so I don't want to wait till 5 minutes. Attila wants to keep poking that Irad bear. You're gonna screw up the whole thing, Attila. Let's see, we got a decent sized field over there at Gulfstream. We do have a dirt race. And we got a sprint, nice little cheap race. 9 horses, so solid size field. I might want to do a quick tic-tac-toe board here at Gulfstream. Real quick. I don't know if we've seen I think we've seen one dirt race today in the 7-1 from the 6 hole. But he was a big favorite. think everything else might have been on the Tapeta. But let's see if we can get some of these charts and just, because when the tracks are on top of each other, it gets even harder for me to remember what's been going on. First race on the Tapeta, the 7-1 from the 6-hole stalking, 20 cents on the dollar. So we want to circle the big favorite. But he had the running style that we did have a dirt race in the second race. 5-horse went wire to wire. 50 cents on the favorite, so, or 50 cents to the dollar or whatever. So another big favorite. On the all-weather, the 1-horse went wire to wire at, or no, he closed at a giant price. And that's kind of all the results we got so far. So let's see, on my betting line, they're all going to start at 13%. Let's see, we got 2 horses that are taking action. We'll start with the 3 and the 4. Dirt, I'm mostly looking, inside of the track's been, actually let me just make sure that the inside is still where I want to be. I fucking Gulfstream been the same thing for years, so I doubt. Let's see, 48% of the winners coming from posts 1 through 3. That's a huge number. 38% coming from the middle of the track, so 7 on out is where it's 14%. So that's where it gets hard. Last week, 67% of the winners came from the inside. No horses won from 7 on out last week. Speed's winning 45% of the time. Stalkers 1 to 4 lengths are, if the speed's not winning, then it's stalkers at 49%. Closers 5 lengths out or farther, 6%. So speed, stalking, track towards the inside. That's probably been the same for 5 years now. So the inside probably helps the 2. What level is this? 6,000? There are some sprint races where he's too far back. He did go wire to wire last race at the basement on a speed favoring track where he got the slowest pace of the day. Race before that, he ran on the inside on the Tapeta, running against the bias there. But 3 races ago, he was slow, too far back. Even though he went wire to wire last race, I don't trust his speed. 16 to 1, still a decent horse to get to, though. Three probably fits, questionable speed. Tried to go wire to wire on the Tapeta on a bad rail day. I gave him an asterisk there 3 races ago. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. It just looks like he was trying to get the lead and couldn't get it at 50,000. And then he's stepping up against winners for the first time. He broke his maiden. I will give him extra credit. Well, no, actually, he's still a maiden. Wait a minute. He is still a maiden. Oh, he was placed first through the disqualification. Okay, he won his last race through disqualification. Now, I do got him running against the bias last race. I got that it was an inside track. He had the 11 hole. He was put up. I'd give him extra credit. The pace that day was slow. Four might be the front runner here. 3 races ago, speed favoring track, did not have the speed, and my form is adjusted times. He went 21-4, so that race went 21 flat because he was 4 lengths off of that speed favoring day. I think that's a good race running against the bias. Comes back, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire while dueling. I think that's a nice race against the bias. And last race, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. And he was too slow to win at the finish, but the finish does not concern me. But he was only 1 length out of that, so that was the slowest race of the day finish-wise. I think 4 got a little bit of upside, but 7-2, I'm just not sure I'm going to think that he's all that much value for me. 5, I just think is probably going to be too far off. He might stalk. He ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. $5 to 1 on him. 6 been dropping. Might be able to stalk here. 1 is maiden higher than anyone else. 10 to 1 on him. Got beat by a few of these on July 6th, and he was not going, that race did not come back good for him. Or July 8th. I want to see who he lost to. 4 was in that race in front of him. 4, I think, is a horse that probably right now getting the most points. 7's going to be in the 6th hole. I think that helps him. But he's still not a big front runner. I wouldn't be shocked if 4 gets the lead by himself here. 9, I would like the 9 if the 9 was on the inside. 9's making a big class drop. I think he ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. Looks like he could have a little bit of speed. He's been flashing speed against better. I just wish he was on the inside. And I'll say another thing. 10's another horse that I wish was on the inside. I probably got to be a little bit harder on both of those horses. If either of those horses were on the inside, I would be all over them. Two, I think the inside helps the 2 a little bit. I think he's a bit of a overlay and probably is a bit value. 3, I think gets a lot of points. 4, I think gets a lot of points. 5, the inside helps him. The 4 hole helps him, but I think he should be about 5 to 1. 6, I think 6 is going to represent a little bit of value. 7, I just think 7's probably going to be priced right. 8's going to be in the 7 hole. I think 8 I would be, I think 8's just priced right. Uh, 9 and 10, I wish 9 and 10 drew inside. I'm going to have to be harder on the 9 and the 10. But I'm going to keep saying if they were on the inside, those I think they're kind of the two best horses on paper. But I'm giving them a harder chance to win just because I generally know what Gulfstream does. I think these two horses should be lukewarm favorites at about 7-2. How would I bet this race? I'm pricing things, and I think 5 I would have to consider. I think I got more combinations here than I want. Neither the 3 or the 4 is worth a win bet to me at those odds. And I know I can't combine. I'm not interested in a 4-3. Well, 4-3, 4-3. I would turn now weak exact into a trifecta. I'd probably just use those horses, hoping I don't want to go that wide, and I can't really I think I turn this into this. 8 I like least, but he's actually the best thing for me if he gets there. If I did win bets, 2 and 8 would or 2 and 5 would be the only 2 horses that I would consider for a win bet. I think I'm going to poke in this race just a little bit. Let me see how much that try is. That tries a $3 base bet. I will do that try. I will do the exacta key box. Do I want to do the win tickets is the question. I'm a little worried about the 5's running style, but he is an overlay. I think I will do those 2 win bets. All right. I did everything on there. I want the exacta to try more than anything, or backdoor exacta. Backdoor exacta is what I want here. 2 or 5 to win, getting the 3 and 4 in second. Ah, 2's probably way too far back. Although I think the rail could help. If 10 or 8 wins, I was willing to lose, and I kept saying if they were on the rail, I would have loved them. Come on, just be Gulfstream. 8 should die, or 10 should die from out there. 2, come on, keep running with this 2 a little bit. 4, 3, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Keep this 2 together. Keep this 2 together. Keep the 2 together. Just beat the 10. Keep the 2 together. Keep the 2 together. We're good. We are good. I didn't check the exact, with the 3 going to 3 to 1 or 3 to 2, I'm a little worried about that exacta being good enough. The exacta, I should have checked that exacta. I should have checked that exacta. The exacta's not good enough. I should have checked the exacta. The exacta's 13 to 1. I should have checked that. Yeah, no, the exacta's not good enough. I will lose overall in that race. I should have checked it. Yeah, 13. I would have. Let me just say. 3-5, I could have still been playing, but 3-2 could not have been played in a key box. I would have had to drop him. 4 was still good. So I could have played 2-3 straight and been willing to lose on 3-2. I don't want 13 to 1 exactas. Oh, that makes me think that if it came in 4-3, 4-3-2, that try probably wasn't good enough either. Yeah, the exact. I am going to lose in that race. I'm going to hit a ticket and lose. I should have not even put that ticket in that way. And that might have happened late. I don't know. Because 3 did not become the favorite until late. 3 and 4 were both 5 to 2. So that could have just been late money. Maybe if I checked it, I might have still played it, but it wouldn't have been 13 if I did. That could have been a 20 to 1 if I checked it early, you know, a minute before post, and then just went down when he went down to 3 to 2. But in Togo, we got a 4-horse race. I don't think that race is going to have anything. Yeah, hopefully the delay separates Toga and Gulfstream. Yeah, so if you guys are new to the channel, I will, you know, I got betting beliefs, and that's just the exacta that I should not have played. Even though it's a winning exacta, I should not have played it the way that I played it. It wasn't worth that type of bet there. It was a winning ticket, so think about what I'm saying. It had no upside. If I'm right, there was no upside. And I'm not even sure if it paid 20 to 1 if it would have been any good. It would have been good if it was 20 to 1 actually. Because this is a $12 wait a minute. Yeah, this is a $12 base bet. So betting $12 even to get 20 to 1 is not good. So basically, I'm going to make $1 on this bet, but I got to pay for this. Well, I would have made $1 for every dollar that I bet. But I got to pay for this, and I got to pay for this. This was $5, so this was 30 bucks. So I'm going to come out an overall loser on a ticket that I will admit is kind of a bad ticket. Now, if I would have just said, hey, 4-3 got to get second, that would have been a better ticket, but that would have been a losing ticket, but to me, a better ticket. But we do not want to be betting $12 to get $13 back. We do not want to be betting $12 to get 20 back. And really, 4-2 was paying 30 to 1. I seen is what that ended up being. I'm not even sure if I want to be paying $12 to get 30 to 1 back, really. I don't hit enough tickets to justify that, really. If you guys got some plays at other tracks, please throw them out there. Give us something to root for. And if you guys are new with questions or comments, if you guys are brand new to the handicapping game, let us know out there. When we got slow times, feel free. Questions, whatever, we'll try to get to them. Oh, this might mess up the turf races for later today, too. Over there at Toga, depending on how much rain they get. Dan, $13 can't be what you expect. Fuck, $13 I would have even been cheering for. What's up, Roland? How's it going, man? I think the 10 would have won if he had a closer to inside post position. Anywhere probably from post 5 or over, I think the 10 would have ran a much better race. And I still think he ran a pretty good race to get third in the last at Gulfstream. Oh, Roland, they canceled both of your tracks today? Ellis and the Colonial. What did that trifecta pay over there at Gulfstream? So $30 for 50 cents for the try. And $23 for 10 cents for the super. Let's see. I'm going to watch Monmouth. I guess no one else is playing anywhere else today. No one's interested in Monmouth. I think this is the second time I asked for plays to root for at Monmouth, and I'm not sure anyone gave any plays. Oh, Dan's hoping for it to cool off with the rain out there in New York. Austin, what's up, man? Jennifer's thinking that the late races might be off the turf. Yeah, that always messes up the card when they don't make that call early. Almighty Effie, what's up, man? He slid in here. Let's see. Parsons interested in the 8 over there at Monmouth. Finally, something I can root for. Hertz. Hey, Hertz. Monmouth is wide open. Let's see. Gulfstream, the clock's still running, so. Let's see. 3 would have rated there, right? 3 would have been in the 2 hole. 2 would have been in the 1 hole, so that goes me just thinking that the inside's generally good at Gulfstream. Hertz likes the 8-2 with Parsons. Does look like a wide open race with the favorite being, oh no, the favorite's 8-5 and the 6 is 3-1. Okay. I missed the favorite there. Hertz says 7 is an overlay. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Likes the 4 to win in place over there. Ooh, I get to relax a little bit. Oh, my back's already feeling it today. Now, we going in the 6th race at Gulfstream, so we got another dirt race. Let me just see if there's any scratches there. No scratches, just the favorite in the 5 hole. All right. Joshua, what's up, man? We got both the Joshua. What's up, man? Oh, that always makes it difficult. So the favorite over there at Gulfstream is a first-time starter. Joseph Staffy. I don't know why that caught my eye, but it did. He's only winning 23% right now at Gulfstream. Sounds like he's not, we know. Let's say Gregory likes the 6 over there at Monmouth. Parsons doing the 4-8-9 with the win on the 8. Ooh, Thaddy and Parsons both got the 4 there. Joshua, Canadian Joshua is the original Joshua. I don't know. Joshua Kuhn's been here for a long time too. Beer Pig, what's up? 689 is what's up for Beer Pig. Kuhn's been around for a long time. So is Joshua. I think both Joshua's been here forever. Yeah, but Canadian Joshua, you keep disappearing. you let that damn work get in the way. Where's Jared? Jared's spending his money. Yeah, Joshua. Oh, yeah, Joshua Kuhn's been here since the Wild days, but I think both of you guys been here since Wild Bill. Beer Pig reminds me, I got some beers in the fridge from someone's 60 days passing or whatever it is. I'm not a beer drinker, but I've been thinking about trying those beers again. It's called work for Joshua. Yeah, persons say, hey, me too, it is called work. I tell the story of the first time fucking Parsons called me. First time Parsons called me, fucking, I'm thinking, yeah, it's gonna be a half an hour call or whatever. We're playing. I got him on the speakerphone. He's at work. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Next thing I know, he got me on the speakerphone in his office meetings. Never turned me off, just kept playing horses all day long. I think it was an 8-hour phone call, 6-hour phone call. I was like, all right, I guess that's what I expect from him now. Let's see, come on with this 4. Do we need the 6 or the 8 or the 6 or the 8 to come with this 4? 6, 4, 9. Gordon, how's it going? Now, hey, that was before Parsons owned the damn company. Now that he owns the damn company, now I get 0 calls. When he was just a lowly worker, man, he used to pull me in the work meetings. Oh, that's a tough beat for Parsons. I did not realize that he had the 4, the 9, and the 8. I think Thaddy survived. Yeah, Thaddy did the win in place bet on the 4. Beer Pig had the 6, but he needed the 4. It looked like you guys were dancing around it. What? Parsons, you don't call me anymore, do you? If you call me, you're showing up not as your name. Have you actually been calling me, or is that a joke? If you've been calling me, I got to figure out what number you've been calling me, because when a name doesn't appear, I don't answer. Attila's just waiting for Wild Bill to be back someday. He's holding on. He wants the show to get good again. Let's see. Saratoga might be coming to the end of the delay. Looks like they're on the tracks, but that's a 4-horse race that I know I'm not going to be interested in. I think the longest price you could get to is 4-1 there. Yeah, 4-1, and everybody else is a favorite. I just there's nothing for me there. What's up, Bob Evans? Yeah, we're doing good, man. I had a little bit of struggle at Saratoga after getting off to a really nice start, and then we hit a very nice big ticket yesterday and sandbagged, and today off to a really nice start. I cannot complain. Last week I got off to a super fast start and just stumbled home, and fucking all of a sudden I was worried about if I still wanted to play Saratoga. Yeah, we hit a 25-1 and a 5-1 earlier today, and a shitty and a nice exacta, and got shut out of a nicer exacta, and then I did cash a bad exacta on a bad ticket. So not bad. I think I only played 3 races. Technically, I cashed in all 3 races, but one of them was for a loss. Let's see. This race is going to be hard for me to do a betting line. I just generally, first time starters I ignore, and generally, first time starters at 7-5, I just think that too much can go wrong. If 5 wins here, I'm probably just willing to lose. unless something's so good that I just throw the 5 in a combination. It is a dirt race where inside is really where I want to be. One's never got the lead, feels like a stalker, but wouldn't be surprised if he's on the lead. First race out, ran against the speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk for that. Comes back, was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average at the first 2 calls. This is the type of horse where I keep trying to get the lead. And a lot of times they just don't, they're just set in their ways of being a stalker. He's interesting, but probably not for a win bet. Four got a lot of routes, but last race, let's see, 3 races ago. Well, 4 races ago, I got him average matching strides with the fastest winner before getting tired. 2 races ago, I got an inside speed favoring day, and he didn't get the lead, and he was on the outside, so I got an asterisk there. 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, another asterisk. And last race, stalking day went too fast to win. He wouldn't shock me. I'm not even sure. With him getting getting that heart at 7 furlongs. Normally, I don't like route to sprint, but 7 to 1, I'm probably do think he's a bit of value. Three ran against the inside speed favoring track last right. If I'm right about that, that's not a terrible race. He's another horse that may or may not get the lead, probably a stalker. 4 races ago, I got him running on an inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but not enough speed to not get an excuse. None of the inside horses would shock me here. And I guess even the 4 wouldn't shock me here. This is a hard race to do a betting line on. Probably say the 4 is at least a 15%er in my head. Probably say 2 is at least a 15%er. I don't know what to do with the 5. Seven, I'm just going to be harder on the 7 because of the 7 hole. If he wins, I don't really have a problem with it. It just probably won't be on my ticket. I probably don't have that big of an opinion here. That's probably how I kind of see the race, which would mean 3 would be, let's see. 1's not good enough for a win bet, but in exactas, I'm okay. Dude, I probably just want to do it something with the 1 through 4. I'd probably key off the 1 because he's not worth a win bet. I'm going to touch this race a little bit. I need the 5 not to run and no one outside of the 5 to run here. That's kind of the opinion. I think I'll just bet the 2 and the 3 to win. And then I'll do a smaller 4-horse exacta box, 1 through 4. So this I'm going to bet for more. 2 and 3 to win. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a smaller exacta box. That's just smaller. Let's see. Saratoga came in 6754. 6754. Come on, just be Gulfstream inside of the track. No real surprises here. Let the 5 just not run. One did get the lead. And 2 or 3 are, three's, I don't know why 3's freaking the widest horse on the track. Or is that the 4 the widest horse on the track, dead last? Keep cruising with this 3. I don't know if he missed the break, but he looks interested. Is that a 1-3 exacta? Come on, 1-3. Don't let this 6 beat me. Let's go. Let's go. That looks like 1-3 all day long. I'll hit the exacta on both tickets. 40 to 1 on the exacta? I'll take it. Joshua with a $20 exacta. Let's go, Joshua. Attila is booming. Parsons says 1, 2, 3. Told you it was the play. Let's go, Parsons. Greg is booming. Thaddy, 1 to win in place. Let's go, Thaddy. Gregory booming, or booming to all the winners. I'm not sure. Hopefully Gregory was on that. Oh, I wish the 3 could have won that race and came in 3-1. But I am not going to complain there. Santo brings in long shots at Gulfstream. Thank you. I get a compliment out of Jennifer. Woo, I'm doing something good now. Gulfstream's being Gulfstream. I love it. Gulfstream being Gulfstream. Keep this inside dirt just rolling. Joshua's already calling sandbag time. You might be right. If you guys are new to the show, I believe him when I get up. I'm not as bad as I used to be. But I do start to sandbag on bets late if I get up really nice. Yesterday, I hit a really nice ticket and passed on a whole bunch of better tickets and was super happy, but Joshua says sitting on his hands the rest of the day. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. I know some of you big time gamblers are going to be like, hey, it's wrong. If the math is good, I get it. But you know what? I've been doing this for a long time and just fat and happy. Super fat and happy, man. This is where Paul sandbags. Parsons giving. Now, I'll still do the best handicapping job I can do. But I might be more willing to sit out of races. Hey, Joshua, at least I get up, right? At least I get up. That was a complaint by a player. Hey, every time you get up, you just stop playing. It's not like most touts, and I don't consider myself a tout, where most of the complaints is, hey, the host never gets up, and the host just never gives us an opinion or a winning ticket, or it's vague. The complaint on this show is, hey, the host gets up, he'll keep handicapping, but he'll stop betting. It's true, though. It is true. Fair complaint. Fair complaint. Dude, hey, Joshua, I got older and I lost that testosterone where every day has to be $1 million. I lost the testosterone. I'm just fat and happy. Let's see, but Saratoga came back in time, and I'm not sure that the time between races, I think it actually got worse. Now it looks like there's about 5 minutes between races after the delay. Good old Joshua back going vertical. Oh, we got a nice big field over there at Toga, though. I'm just watching a replay over there at Toga. Looks like either speed held up or I can't tell if the horse went wire to wire from the head on or if stalked. But it did look like those two horses were out in front, the exact at the very least. Does anyone know if they was there any talk about off the turf or anything after that rain? I just want to look at Gulfstream to see how many more dirt races we might have. We're going to have a Tapeta route. Oh, we are going to have the 8th race, another dirt race. 9th race. Okay, we got some more dirt races today. Looks like we got at least 2 dirt races and 2 Tapeta races. Is that it for the day? Gulfstream's going into 7th race. 7, 8, 9, 10. So that sounds like all that's left. So they're going to be route heavy. 2 dirt routes, 2 Tapeta routes. Let's look at Saratoga. Saratoga's a big car, or big, let's see what Saratoga might be. They're going in the 6th race there. And I don't want to do the scratches. I can do that on my own time. For last race. Let's see, both of the 1s are out. It looks like it's still a 12-horse race. So the 13 is in, but he's a first-time starter, so there's nothing for me to look at there. Oh, is Forte running today? Let's see, we got a baby race next to that. I'm just looking to see what Saratoga is. Oh, we got the Elite Power race. I think that's a 5-horse race or something. With Gunnet in it and Elite Power. Oh, today's Jim Dandy Day? I don't even pay attention. Oh, so Forte is running a hit show for, oh, that's the 5-horse stakes race. I knew there was a 5-horse stakes race. I didn't know who was running in it. All right, we'll look at this race. This race might be okay. This is a cheap race, I think. Well, made it special weight, not cheap, but not stakes. And turf over there, I kind of adjusted thinking it's more of a stalking track and probably just don't want horses 5 lengths back or farther for me until I really believe that it's a stalking closing track. And we got a lukewarm favorite at 4-1, so we don't even have to start with the favorites. They're 4-1 and 5-1. So we don't really have to, because the board tells you right there when the favorite's 4-1, they got flaws. Let's say the 2 only ran 1 race. Always, I need more running lines to really be able to get an opinion for my for pricing. I got him running on a stalking closing day. He was definitely a closer that day, but it's always dangerous to say after 1 race what running style a horse is. But he wore the uniform. That's all I could say. He definitely wore the uniform of being a closer. He's just going to be a horse there that at this time I can't get to. If he wins, I won't feel like, handicapping, you just got to accept who you think you can get to and not. And he's just a horse that I can't get to. Three feels like a stalker, has a lot of races. That doesn't ever bother me. 4 races ago, I got him average on the pace. I guess an okay second there. 2 races ago, I got him chasing probably the slowest. Well, I can't really say that's the slowest pace of the day. He still managed to get in position and lost by 2 lengths. I can't say that I think that's a terrible race. It's just fine. Last race, I do got a good note. I thought it was a stalking closing day. He tried to run off and hide. Got caught on a day that I thought was a stalking closing day. So I give him credit for running against the bias. I'm going to have to see what the horses they look like are betting to really know what I think of him. He looks interesting. Got beat by a lot of horses in this race. That doesn't bother me. Because this horse just keeps getting in position where if you keep getting within 3 lengths of the lead, eventually you fall into a win. He's 20-1 on the board right now. That keeps him a little interesting. 4 is going to be a horse that I'm not going to be able to put a number on. He's just a first-time starter. 5 hasn't ran for a year, or August of last year, pretty close to a year. The running lines are pretty ugly. He did try to show speed. Normally or usually I'm always fading horses that have been off the year, especially if they're being bet. I guess he's not being bet, so I wouldn't argue with anyone that think he might be able to get the lead. I think yesterday, the winner in the last race almost looked like this. A horse that was off a year. I had to fade. He was 7-1. He beat me badly. They can win, but you never know. You know, you're betting on if they did a good job with them. That's the position you're in. Six ran on a speed favoring track, first race out, asterisk, plus first race out. I can forgive anything there. Comes back. I like that race where he lost by 40 lengths. He went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. And he did improve and run back to his speed figures at the very least. Even though I don't got good marks on him, I got him as average, slow, and slow. He still did the important thing to me is getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. I don't think those races are bad. Oh, Toga, it's pouring again. Seven stretching out. First race out, he didn't finish. Second race out, I don't think that's a terrible race. This race looks like it's going to be hard for me to price. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to change these turf races right now with the extra rain. He does a nice job getting in position. Last 2 of his last 3 races. But I'm kind of fading horses that I think are going to be that far back. But 19-1, man. And 11 got my best mark. Went too fast to win. Wouldn't have a problem if he won. Oh, Joshua might be calling me out, but this is probably a race that I'm not going to play against. Let's say Gulfstream, I'm going to flip over to Gulfstream because Gulfstream is cooking on 7 minutes, and I might be able to feel better about the... that's a Tapeta route, though. Let me see how Gulfstream is being bet. Gulfstream, we got a big field there, too. Wow, we got 10 horses there. We got claiming 8,000. This being a big field, we might be able to get the pace that backs up there. Joshua dares me to make a bet. Let's see. First thing I like to look at these torpedo routes is if there's going to be enough speed. 3 might be on the lead. 4 might be on the lead. Big mites, though. 5 might be on the lead, but none of them. 6 is probably going to lead here. 7's probably going to rate here. The real question about this race is, do you think they get 25-50 at the first 2 calls? And that's the hard part. Let's see, 10 might be on the lead too. Parsons likes this Gulfstream race, trying with the 2 and the 7, king off the 2 and the 7 here. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. They're all going to start at 12%. Let's see, 9 almost feels like an easy throw out here. Whether he goes to the lead or close or stalk, I'm not sure what his running style is going to be here, but he feels like an easy throw out. He just feels like he has to improve too much. Six feels like he has to improve a lot too. Got nice marks, but I think there's enough speed where he doesn't get that 25-50. Got really nice marks though. And he is dropping in class. He is dropping in class and been dueling on the front end with, I thought I could throw him out easy. I'm not even sure if I can. Four should be long. I think 4 should be long here. I'm going to handicap this race like I think there's enough pace here. I don't think 1 should be that long. If 1 gets the pace, I don't think he should be 25-1. There is no way. I have no problem if the 3 wins. I'm just nowhere near 3-2 on the 3. I think there's a lot of other horses that can do what he does. I wouldn't be shocked if there's 3 horses across the track forcing a faster pace here. Five can do the same thing that the 3 can do, and is a much at a more reasonable price. 7 can do the same thing. Eight can do the same thing. I think there's a lot of horses that can do what that 2 did. Or 3 does. I'm nowhere near 3-1 on him. That's kind of puts everyone that I got at 15%. I think 15% works on the two. I think he's a little overlay at 7-1. Six, I still think 6 is going to the lead unless he gets that slow fraction. If he gets 25-50, his chance goes up, but I think I got to put him at 10%. Eight, I don't think 8 should be nowhere near 19-1. I think I'm going to put him at 10%, and he is an overlay to me. Seven, I think, should be respected as the favorite. Ten, I think, is pretty close there. I don't think I'm going to separate these three horses. 19% gets me off the 3. I think I would be interested in a little win bet on the 8. Seven at 19% is just priced right. 5, I'm going to say is priced right. 2, I'm going to say is priced right. I'm going to take a little win bet shots on the 8 and the 1 here if I can get that in. Just to prove Joshua wrong that I'm not sitting on my hands yet. That's for Joshua right there, taunting me. He triple dog dared me to make a bet. Let's say exact as I would be all over. I would, if I key off the 1 and the 8, I would even have the 3 in the exacta. Let's say if I was playing exact as I would be looking at a lot of horses. 6, I would be considering. 5, I think there's way too many horses for me to play exacta. Yeah, I got 8 contenders here. I got way too many contenders. If I had to just bet exact as I sit out that race. 6 got the lead. Actually, he's a big overlay at 16-1. If he gets 25-50. 24-3, you could catch 24-3. One, I do like the position on the 1 here. I don't like my position on the 8, but 1, I like his position. (48-2), that's a pace they should fall apart on, I would think. My 1 is done. 8's just too far back. I think 8 got horse. He's just too far back. Six went away. 8 doesn't have horse anymore, and he's still too far back. It's going to be the 3 and 10 are the only 2 horses with a chance to win. Well, actually, I'm going to say my betting board was not bad. The horses that finished in the try were all the horses that I gave the best chance to. So I'm going to say overall my betting board's not bad there. 3, I couldn't have bet the 3 to win. At the same time, I couldn't give him, I couldn't take, even be harder on him. I couldn't been any harder on him than I was. Saratoga, do we still got a rain delay? I don't think I even, I didn't even do a betting line at Saratoga. Oh shit, they're in the gate. Or partially in the gate. Saratoga's going to be a no bet. Do I want to root for anyone here? Let's see, 11's one of my best marked horses. I can root for the 11. At 4 to 1, I wouldn't have bet there. I think even if I looked at this race, I wouldn't have touched this race. 13 got the lead. I think he drew in and he was a first-time starter. He turns everyone into a stalker here. I don't know why the 11's so far back. I thought he ran a nice race last race on the front end at 7 furlongs. How is he not near the pace? 13 looks like he's trying to run them off their feet here. 11 got nothing. How does that horse not break for at least a couple strides? Let's see. No one's really coming super fast yet. 6 got the chance. So does the 3. 3's a big price. 7's trying. 3 kind of flatted out. 6 is still grinding away. 6 is grinding away, but I think 6 is out of time. 13, 6, 7, 9. 13, 6, 7, 9. Oh, Chad Brown. They let you guys get 8 to 1 on a Chad Brown first-time starter. I think he's known to be good on the turf. I'm even seeing if that was the only Chad Brown, and they bet another one. No, that's the only Chad Brown in there. Actually, I don't know if New York does the uncoupled entries or not. I don't even pay attention. Six was the favorite, so that was the other horse that earned hearts. Charles with the nice call. 9-13 keyed the 9. So wait, does Charles got that? He got the 13 in there. I'm not sure Charles got that. It doesn't look like it on that bet. Oh, on the 13 in his, oh, you're saying nice call. He used the 13. Who was the 7 horse? 11. I thought 11 was falling backwards. He actually maybe the Chicklet guy was going crazy. They went wire to wire on the turf today. Should be a decent, nice try and probably a decent super. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Javier was holding a beast there. Let's see. Bill got a win bet, but I have no idea what race that is and what horse. Or I don't. That could even be a trainer or owner for all I know. KS on the stilts turn every jockey into Superman. Oh. Ooh, that cigar is making me sleepy, man. I could just feel that cigar just, ooh, I feel nice. I feel nice today. I wish it was a little bit longer. Ah, Attila, yes, please. Oh, nice. 116 viewers today. Hit the likes and welcome to the show. And please take part in the chat room if you're new. Let us know you're out there. And if you're brand new to horse racing, definitely you want to let us know you're out there. We can answer questions. Feel free to throw in picks all over the country. I'm only able to do 2 tracks. Attila's poking that damn bear. Oh, my grandma used to watch the 700 Club growing up. I remember going over to Grandma's house. 700 Club was always on. Is that Kalen is how I say that name? I don't know what I'm going to pick or not. I don't do picks. I don't look at a race. It looks like I got a lot of chicken scratch. But to me, betting and understanding what I can get to is more important. So I don't look at the races in advance. I let the board and my opinion dictate what I'm going to do. So I don't have best plays or anything like that. Today I'm 3 for 4, having a very nice day, and Vodrick says main thing is don't play his picks. But yeah, I do a betting line over here. I'll bet according to my betting line. So I'll put my opinion out there. I might write down some tickets, some directions I can go. I let you know what I'm doing. But other than that, I'm a handicapping show. To me, handicapping before a race is like playing poker with no money. Everyone can make calls. Until I see the betting board and stuff, I don't know what's going. I don't even like guessing about what's going to be value. In fact, when I mark up the horses with my notes, I do it like production. I'm not even looking at the horses' names. I do it month by month. Scroll down, go back to the top of the form, and go down for the next month when I'm even marking races. So really, I have no idea what's even really running today. But welcome to the show, man. Yeah, they always do that, Charles, with those late calls. Do you know if they're off the turf now? Oh, okay. Jennifer got it up. They're off the turf now at Saratoga. I do not know why they always. I don't know why they operate like that, hoping to have the turf races. Yeah, Greg. So basically, it's not really a system. So what I do is I build profiles every day. So after every racing day, what I do is I build a winning profile. So my hearts or my marks just correspond to that. So it's just my shorthand. So basically, when you're hearing me read something, it's based on a profile that I got made down. So like this horse right here. You see the heart with the 2 average? That's what I'm saying. He went too fast to win. That day, that time for the first call, no one went that fast and was able to survive. And then he was average for the next 2 calls. So if I got letters in front of it, like 2 races ago, I got that was an early pressing day. He went wire to wire. He was just average on the pace end of things. So a lot of it you're hearing me read. 3 races ago, he was a stalker. He went too fast to win. Hearts are my best marks. I mark my racing form like a 12-year-old girl with a crush. So that's my favorite move, is going too fast to win. He did it against the stalking day. Technically, I should have gave him an X there. Whenever you hear me say asterisk, it means that there was an excuse, usually a bias excuse. So that race, 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. He got an asterisk X. And that's basically all it is. So it's all based off of a profile. So each race I got to look up individually. It's not right, it's not wrong. You know what I'm saying? It just gets me to a point where I'm looking at, I understand that this is a par mutual game. I don't like speed figures because they're just being overused. And I'm looking, I also believe that I don't compare times on different days by using averages and that sort of thing. So I basically, all I'm doing is building a winning profile. I just want to know if it was a good race that day and if there was an excuse that day. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom and then do Gulfstream. All right. Yeah, I think we got a Gulfstream dirt race here. Going in the 8th race at Gulfstream. Let me just set that there. Let's see, the 1 is scratched, so we're going to have a 6-horse field. They're all going to start at 20% when I do my betting line. So right now, why is that wrong? Oh. They all going to start at 4-1 in my head. Let's see, 3 is the favorite. And just knowing Gulfstream right now, had a nice hit at Gulfstream, basically understanding my bias there. And I don't think I'm ready to update my tic-tac-toe board after. They only added 2 more winners. I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference to me. Seven stalked from the 6 hole. Odds on that was the horse that paid $340 to win. Two stalked on the dirt. So far, nothing outside of the 6-horse 1. And Speed and Stalker's been dominant. That's basically what I'm looking for on my track profile. So when I'm doing my betting line, I'll be probably still trying to take advantage of what I believe is an inside bias. I'll be slanting my betting line probably towards the inside. We got a $20,000 claimer, mile on the dirt. Speed and Stalker's normally what you want to be at Gulfstream. Let's see, 3 is a favorite, and I got really no problem. He just took a long time to break his maiden. He is stepping up against winners. I guess generally, breaking your maiden at 12,000, it does feel like a little reach to go to 20,000. He has speed and able to stalk. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him at slow average, ran 3rd. 2 races ago, I got him as average, slow. Last 2 races ago was his coming out party. It was an early pressing day. He was average, match strides with the fastest winner, and then he wins off of that race again being average. Two, I think, got better speed and got better marks to me. 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day. He had the 4 hole, so the rail wasn't the problem that day, but he tried to go too fast to win on a day that I thought stalkers and closers had an advantage. So I love that race. Hearts, I know we got some new people asking about them. Hearts are my best marks. Hearts are so powerful that I expect you to either win within 3 races if you get a bump from the heart, unless you keep running against biases, or I expect you to run new tops and speed figures. You might not win, but even if I can represent a top, I'm not a speed figure guy, but I do glance at speed figures for that. So, but the very next race, 3 races ago, I got him running against a stalking day going too fast to win, so he was still running against the bias there. He won the next race, but no real surprise there. He was even money, so he did win within 3. And then last race, he went too fast again at this level. To me, I think he should be the favorite over the 3 just because he broke his maiden at a higher level. But there's not a huge difference there, but in my head, I prefer the 2. Better marked, broke his maiden higher. Already know that he at least ran a nice third last race going too fast to win at the level. Four sounds a little cheap to me. Went up to 20,000 2 races ago, was too slow to be competitive. And before that, and since then, he's just been competing at 6,000. He did win last race on a 1 race sample. I don't fake anything at 1 race samples. I just like to know that it's a 1 race sample. He did run against early pressing day 3 races ago where he was a closer, so I like the asterisk there. But he feels like he should be longer than 4-1 to me. Let's see, 5 broke his maiden at maiden special weight. That's probably higher than anyone else here. I got him as average matching strides with the slowest winner that day. Sprinters stretching out, I have no problem. Last race, I got a stalking closing day. I want to see, I might watch that replay to see when he was steadied early. It just looks like they put him away and pulled up for whatever reason. I'd be curious to watch that replay. Let's see, he was a 2-horse that day. Come on. Shouldn't have to watch much of this replay. I just want to see when he got steadied and how bad. He came out the gate okay. But he wasn't the fastest out of the gate. He came out the gate and he was about 5th. And he ran up on horses and did get steadied and probably just gave up on him because and put him up. I myself, I would be interested at 5-2, 3-1. But I have no problem if he wins. Let's see, 6 went too fast to win 4 races ago. I like that race, and then he got an excuse every race since, but he did run pretty close to a new top. 2 races ago on a or 3 races ago, stalking day would have ran against the bias. I don't mind that race. 2 races ago, stalking day, stalking closing day again ran against the bias, and last race, stalking day didn't have the same speed, but was a closer, ran against the bias 3 races in a row. Seven's going to be in the 6 hole. Don't really have a problem. To me, in my head, 2 should be the favorite, though. Overall, this betting board, the betting board tells me pretty much, unless you could get the 5 or 6 or the 7 in first or second, there's probably not much here. To me, I think 2 should be 2-1. He's an overlay right now, but not a big enough overlay for me to consider a win back. Four, I'm nowhere near that price on the 4. And everyone else I have not that big a problem with. I don't have a problem if the 5-horse wins here, but I'd be a little bit harder on the 5. I don't trust that last race. I'd probably say these 3 horses are all the same option to me. I doubt it if I really have a play here. I don't think I'm getting overpaid anywhere. 2-3, I would not be interested. Actually, 2 winning. on top of any exacta, it'd just be the 6 and the 7. 2-3 to me can't be played at 10-1. 2, I'm not interested in a win bet, even though that's who I gave the edge to. I just don't think there's any math here that's any good for me. And now 2's 2-1. 3's priced right. 4 I just think is overbet. 4 I don't like. 5 I just think is overbet. I got no problem if he wins. 6 and 7, if I was really pushing a bet here, I'd rather play them that are overlays than if I were to just write out tickets, I would be interested in this. Probably only that. Seven or 8 to win, or 6 or it's not 6 and it's not 7 and 8. It's 7 and 6 to win, or pick one of them. I'm going to Saratoga. Although Saratoga, I don't think is a playable race. I think that's pretty much a baby race there for me. They got the 4 as a first-time start. I can't price babies. I can't price first-time starters. I only got 2 horses that ran. They both ran with the same excuse. 2 had a speed favoring track and was not a speed horse. 8 ran on a speed favoring track. He broke better, but when I got a speed favoring track, I think speed was everything and you had to get the lead. He did not get the lead, and I think he deserves the asterisk. But there's nothing for me at that race either. Let's see. Attila likes to work on the 2 horse over there. Let's see who got some plays over there at Gulfstream then. Oh, Parsons dipping his toes into freaking Gulfstream there. Where are you going with? 2 with the 3-4-7. Ooh, you will. Oh, key. Or try. I was surprised. Okay. I was gonna say, and 3 outbroke the 2. I thought 2 had the advantage early. Kind of is a surprise that the 2 didn't went for the lead. They might have decided to do something a little bit different running style wise. I'm gonna go to the restroom because I don't think there's gonna be anything out there. Oh boy, how did that race play out? 3? Did 2 get second or no? Kevin hit the super. Oh, 3-7. 2 ran a strange race. I just thought that 2 was faster than the 3, but inside at Gulfstream is where you want to be. 4 got third. Wow, 2 ran. He couldn't get the lead and was nowhere near the finish there. But just looking at that betting board, you kind of knew that 7 or 6 had to get first or second for that to even be anything. Four, I did not like 4 at all. I was shocked he was the co-favorite. No bet for me there, but I would have been wrong. That's it. Tilly's giving out. Where is that? Speed alert. 4 with the shark gate work. Oh, you put the 2 in inside. I see what you did. Kevin hit the super. That was at Gulfstream. Hector, what's up, Hector? Hector likes the 5 and the 11, but not enough to bet here. Is that at, I imagine, Saratoga? Yeah, Saratoga. What's up, Richard? What happened to the live feed of Saratoga? I don't know. You're talking about on YouTube? I got a cease and desist from showing races a few years ago. I noticed that all the tracks now are putting up the feed. I think I want to try to contact them to at least say, fuck, you guys are putting it up. Can I at least show the feed? Especially all the sea level tracks I see have been putting up the feed. Sean likes the 4-6-9-11. 4-6-9-11. Got some fat in there. Let's see. Bill Robinson got a horse. Is that, oh, the 4-horse in this race? Okay, I finally figured out what you were typing. You like the 4-horse here. You like the 8-horse over there? Could that be Jezaliah? Jezaliah, maybe? What's up, Green? Green says the feed is live on Fox. That may or may not be any help. Who's the 8-horse here? 8, I like the note on him at the very least. Case G says since the horses know their value, picking the super should be easy. Charles, king off the 7 here. Attila says the 4 at Saratoga is also solid. I am not playing this race. Two broke way closer to the pace. Today he is not running against the bias. 2 and 8 are on the lead, actually. 4 is interested. 4 is sitting there in about a third, just off the pace. Oh, calf itches. Four still in position, but he's going to need to quit it quick. And right now, it's the only 2 horses that ran before. 4 is quickening on the rail. 2's not going away, though. 4's still fighting. 4's trying. 2's just not going away. That was a really good note on the 2. But I can't get mad. Even though that was a good note on him. It's not like I say, oh, I make that play very often. I got him running against a speed favoring track first time out. I could see him having a legit excuse if I'm right about the track that day, but at the same time, could I really have bet him? Hector, I hope Hector made the right decision. Hector, give me a boom, Hector. 2 might be interesting because it's muddy now. Let's see if Hector comes up here with a nice call. 16 to 1, I don't want you thinking about might be interesting. Come on, Hector, give me a boom, Hector. Oh, you missed. Hector, you missed. Oh no, that's Attila. Oh yeah, that's right. Attila said that the 2 had the workouts and then recorrected it on the 4. Oh, Trisha had the 2 horse? Oh, Hector seen it last minute, no play. I was rooting for Hector there. 2 came out and took out the 1. I don't know if that's enough for an inquiry, but he definitely took out the 1. Oh, Trisha can definitely boom on 16 to 1 winners. That's not even a question. Easy money for Trisha. Tremendous job. It came in 2-4. Did 4 hold on for second? 2 definitely won. I think the 4 held on for second. And I have no idea who got third. Till it says 2495. 2495. Five was the other mutter. His mother's a mutter. His father's a mutter. Let's see, Monmouth's going in the gate probably. If anyone got a play over there at Monmouth. Gulfstream, I think we got one more dirt route. And I'm at that time of the show where I got to pee every 2 minutes. I know you want to see them. Oh, no. Gulfstream, forget about it. We got a 4-horse race. Is that 4 horses? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Gulfstream. The other dirt race is not a good betting race. Then I got the 4-horse coming from what, Argentina or whatever. Not sure what he's going to be, running style or anything. Yeah, they scratched everyone in this race, and it's no longer a race. No longer a race. Let's see, the favorite was off a year layoff, came back, went too fast to win, got no problem with that. And the next race ran against the speed favoring track and couldn't get the lead. I really got no problem with him other than 1 to 5 is not good for a bettor. Lloyd hit that horse. Nice, Lloyd. Yeah, I got the 7 going too fast to win. Earning it as a stalker, that's uncommon. Three races ago, ran against the inside speed favoring track. 4, like I said, I'm going to have no idea what the 4 is. And 1, I have no problem with the 1 winning the race. I just think this is an unplayable race. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win, came right back and won. Then he runs 2 races ago against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, that's a nice race. And then he comes back off of that and runs a nice second. But that race is just unplayable. I think I washed all my laundry with my workout clothes. They all got that freaking sweat room smell, locker room smell. They smell fine coming out of the shower. Then as soon as you put them on, like an hour later, they got that like I sweated bad in them. I'm just a funky bastard. Let's see. I'm gonna go. There's no reason to spend any time at Gulfstream on that race. Nine's gonna win over there at Monmouth at 7-5. Delmar, 36 minutes to Delmar. Joshua's booming on the 7-5. Nice bet though. Big bet. Hey, Joshua, you call out my bets. I think you should have just did a couple $100 exactas. Maybe even a couple $250 exactas. Now you're playing like a sissy. Oh, actually, I don't even know if I want that exacta for $500 straight. Second choice got second. Let's see, Joshua, you could have did $50 tries, 9-4 all. Oh, you were looking for exacta but couldn't see it, huh? Well done, well done. Okay, well done. Better than doubled up there. I don't even know if you could have done $50 tries if that where you would have settled. Let's see, for $500. Let's see, how many horses are in the race? 10 horses. So that'd be 8. Yeah, so $50 tries would have been 400 of it. And then you could have had your $100 win bet. Okay, Steve, we're trying to contact tracks. It's like fucking on deaf ears. It's funny. It's so funny that during COVID, they did not throw their signal out there on YouTube. It is so funny. And now 5 years or how many years after COVID started, they all got a management person to say, you know what, we got to get our races on YouTube. like that should have been a no-brainer during YouTube or during COVID. First day of COVID, when every other sport went offline, I don't understand why your signal wasn't everywhere. Now after I've been doing the show for 5 or 6 years, all of a sudden you see every track trying to put their signal online. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You're going to get a tit and tat in the chat. Wait, what's yours to say? Oh, is that me getting ready to go off on horse racing management? What's up, Frank? Oh, you can't listen today. No, you blew out your speakers. Frank blew out his speakers. Frank's another one trying to poke those bears. Yeah, it'll probably be another 10 years, and they'll be begging every YouTuber to show as many videos as they can instead of the cease and desist. Oh, we got brain trust in horse racing. Yep, you hear Bentley barking in the background. He's usually quiet. He sees a buddy out there, or he's barking at a baby. He's a super tough guy when babies and very small dogs are around. That's when Bentley's a tough guy. Oh, and Travis, wow, you were really hanging out long with us today for a new person. We do appreciate it, man. I guess I want to take that as a compliment, or you hate my guts already and you just want to see me see me lose, one or the other. Right now, I'm going to take it as a compliment. Okay, this is a elite power race. We're in the couple stakes races today. Yeah, I mean these are. I'm not a big stakes guy. Had a really nice Derby prep. We did all the Derby prep races and had some really nice hits. But generally, stakes races are not things that get me. Is that Rajan? Rajan? Sorry, I'm gonna kill your name, but watching from India, we do get a lot of people watching from India. Thank you, Travis. That's all I'm trying to do is bring handicapping back and give a real hardcore handicapper people that aren't interested in people's picks, but love the talking about ticket construction, where you could get to, being out, doing things a little bit different, and at the same time not acting like, this is an easy game or I got the answers. I just do very well at the game for a long time. And I do not erase losing days, by the way. I got tons of huge days up there, but we do not erase our losing days because that's all part of what horse racing is. Yep, and I got nothing to sell you either. I got nothing to sell you. In fact, it costs you nothing to get better. Just think about your bets. Think about your opinion. This is what I always say, Travis. Most handicappers that have been playing the game long enough can get to good tickets, right? Look at whatever. If you got 3 horses, 4 horses, 5 horses in your contender, just look at that and understand that the bigger prices are better for you to key around than your shorter prices. That automatically, once you realize that automatically makes you better. Pushing your tickets to the highest possible thing. Most races, you don't have a super. Notice, I've had a lot of hits today with not a super strong opinion. It was just the right thing to do with my opinion. So many guys, they get caught up into how can I outpick and get better than a certain percentage of winners. You'll never get better than that. You'll never out handicap the competition. The way to get better is actually demanding and hitting at not a higher rate, but a higher average mutual. Almost embracing. It didn't take me long to realize that the outside of the box tickets are always where you need to be. You know, so you know, watching a lot of other shows, just pointing out speed figures and reading class drops is just a big non-factor to me. Put a price on it. Handicapping is nothing but pricing, and then knowing what you can do with, you know, what you can't group together, what's not worth having. Even if you're right, you know, not worth. It's not worth having. That 13-1 exacta that I cashed was not worth having. It should not have been played. Now, it was played because of time restraints, and I got it in late, but it should not have been played. But, dude, I super appreciate hearing from new people because a lot of times they come in for 5 minutes and, you know, we don't have a winner in 5 minutes. But the game's about putting in as many bets that you think is plus EV based on your opinion. That's all it is. And if your opinion sucks, there's not much you can do about it. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom one more time. I'm sorry. I need a catheter sponsor. That's what I need. I need a big catheter sponsor. All right, Elite Power. I mean, we're just poking holes into good horses here. That's basically what grade 1 races are. So Elite Power right now on the board is the horse to beat. 4 races ago, I got him in the 5-hole on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good. I thought it was an early pressing day, and good horses just can overcome biases. I'd give him extra credit. I think, wait a minute. I'm actually looking at 5 races ago. Yeah, I'm looking at 5 races ago. Oh, shit. No, no, no. All right. So in the grade 2 race, I'm sorry, I messed this up. I got that it was an inside bias. He had the 4-hole. I gave him the asterisk for the 4-hole. He matched pace with the slowest winner of the day, which he was, and he won, but I give him extra credit for running against the bias there. 2 races ago in the Breeders' Cup, I don't have a bias that day. I just got him as average match strides with the slowest winner, which he was, and at the 6 furlong mark, he was the fastest winner of the day. Nothing wrong there. He goes over to a track that I don't keep track. In last race, he was just average fast. He beat Gunite already. I got really no problem with horses that ran and won 6 or 7 races in a row. To me, it's all about price. Let's see. Gunite. 4 races ago, ran on an inside day, so he had the good part of the track and the right running style. Wasn't good enough to win there. Comes back, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. And he did win within 3, but all he is right now, in my opinion, is just a high price claimer. And I really don't know if he belongs or not. If he could take a step forward at this level, but I would have to be hard on him. Two's at least been in a few stakes races. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. I don't like that race, but he runs a new top at 80,000. But if you're a stakes horse, you should be able to run a top in a, you know, high price claiming race. Then he goes back to grade 2, was kind of nowhere, average match strides with the slowest winner, and kind of just fell out of it. And then last race, I got him running against the inside stalking day, so I got him running against the bias. But he would have to take a huge step forward, in my opinion. 3, class-wise, is just filler to me. Never ran good enough. Did earn hearts, went too fast to win 2 races, go against the bias, and did come back and ran a new top. But that was a speed favoring track. So I think the bias was in his direction. I do not trust that race. I think he has to be at least 30 to 1 here. Gunite probably is, or Gunit, or however you say that, Gunite is probably really the only threat here. I do got him running against an early inside day last race, so he would have had the bias. He already lost and ran 3rd to Elite Power. And Elite Power beat him a couple times, but horses do come back and beat each other. Gunite, I'm not, just in betting theory, game theory, I don't understand trying to beat even money to get to 8 to 5. Neither of them, after a $2 win ticket, can I afford a coffee. So to me, just game theory, why am I trying to beat that to get to that? It can happen. I got no problem, but neither of them are really interesting bets that I can do anything with. Dean Delivers, I think, does offer a little bit of value here. I think 4 races ago, running against Endorsed, he had a bad rail that day. I like that race. 2 races ago was, or 3 races ago was just a 1 race sample, so I can't really look at it. I can just look at the running lines like everyone else can. It looks like a solid second. 2 races ago, I got him running his top on an inside day where he had the inside. And then last race, he kind of almost matched that new top, being the fastest winner of the day. I actually think that he's a bit of an overlay here. And 7 got some of the best marks. If 7 or can get first run or get the lead by himself, I don't think 7 should be anywhere near 18 to 1. I think it's still a reach and he should be double digits, but 18 to 1 sounds ridiculous. No, I probably like him a little bit better. One to me, I actually think is a little bit overbet. And I do think, I'm just going to be like everyone else. Generally, I think those 2 are the horses to be beat. I don't have anything special. I just got both of their prices at 3 to 2. And if I were to bet this race, I'd have to be on the 6 or the 7. I don't think this race is anything unless you can get one of the bombs to be first or second. But that's actually the way I see the race. 1 just over, or 4 is just over bet. 5 is over bet. I got no problem if any of them win. Oh shit! Don't tell me I'm. Oh no, Gulfstream. That was a 4-horse race. And it came in 6-1 over there. Let's see. Dan likes a 6. Bradley, what's up? Six did get the lead here. That does help. Is that Dean Delivers or is that the 7-horse? That's Dean Delivers got the lead. And 7's not pressing him. But Gunite is making his move now. Elite Power's gearing up, but he has work to do. Right now, Dean's Deliver is done. Well, is he done? Oh no, Dean's still trying. But Gunite looks like he got him now. And a Dorse is coming, and Dorse looks like he has Gunite. They're getting close. That's pretty much where my betting board was. Those were the two horses, and I will say Elite Power. It felt like Gunite should have won that race, and Elite Power just said, no way. I'd say that's probably a pretty solid race from Joshua's booming, $200 exacta. What is that going to be? That's going to be a low exacta, though. I imagine you only played it one way, though. I give them credit. $200 exactas to me is a very solid play. I always look at amounts for booms, but if someone puts down a big ticket that they're going for, even if it's on a chalk, they took a stand. I don't think that's completely boom abuse there. It's someone that you know and they did a $5 exacta and they hit a ticket like that and say boom is where I got a bigger problem with. If someone puts that they do a $200 exacta like that, I definitely don't have a problem. Joshua, now you got to cover for me every once in a while when I'm getting smoke. I say Dean Delivers did what he needed to probably do to win that race. I say that was probably the best chance he had to get the lead by himself. Joshua's not sandbagging. I don't want to play exactas like that though. That's not in my game theory range. Parsons doing a boom question mark too. What do you come in? 4, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Keyboard jockey colonies. Joshua's building his bankroll. Chalk eating today is working out for Joshua. He's going to tell me I played a $50 horse wrong today. And then I got to watch him come back with chalk over chalk. Come on, Joshua. Come on, Joshua. He's going to tell me I played a $50 horse wrong today. Listen, Attila says that was a serve face. I did not see what the face went there. No, you cannot boom on a dollar exacta box. I got to draw the line somewhere, Parsons. Not on a dollar Exactavox. That's for some of the other shows. That's we see some shows like that where it's like, really? Really? Oh, was 7 a big price over there at Monmouth? 7 ran almost too nice of a race to get a snap for first and second. Not sure who won that Monmouth race. I just had it on and knew that the 7 was a double-digit price that looked pretty interesting. He did get ran down by 11 to 1, so that ends up being a nice race. Let's see, it's 3-something-7. Oh shit! 7 actually got beat for third. Actually, I did not see that one super wide on the track. I think the 7 even got snapped for third there. Maybe the 7 held on. It's hard. It's really hard for me to tell when they're really far apart. Yeah, the 1 did snap them. Let's see. I was hoping to be able to play the 2 Gulfstream dirt races, but neither of them ended up being anything. One ended up being a 4-horse race, and the other ended up being too chalky to want to do anything in. But I did make one bet after the nice hits today. This is a torpedo. Man, holy crap. I think it's that freaking water pump that's making it even worse hearing that trickle. What if they want to sponsor my YouTube? All right. I'm curious what the torpedo's been doing over there. All the charts should be made. Uh-oh. Let's see. First race, that 7 stalks from the 6-hole, big favorite. Big favorite. Oh, am I getting hacked? I think there was 3 torpedo route races so far today. 3 stalk. That was another favorite. Still on the slow side of the pace, but a little bit faster. So there was only 2 Tapeta races today. Is that right? Yeah, because the 9th race would have been a dirt sprint. Ah, these Tapeta races are headache inducing. Oh, they used to be one of my favorite profiles. I never get tied into what things change with gambling. Tapeta routes used to be more playable to me than the Tapeta sprints at Gulfstream, and now it's kind of changing. But we do got a decent sized field of 8. Dan liked that day too. It's always nice to see 2 nice when the race comes. They're not great for the better, but those are still fun races to watch. Unless you're Joshua, then they're great for them. Let's see. We do got 2 favorites in a race. We got $10,000 on the Tapeta. We'll start with the 2. He was running against higher. It's not always the first drop, but he did drop for the win last race. I probably got no problem with him. Generally, it's becoming a stalking track. Generally, they've been giving me that slower pace where they're winning from closer than they ever had before. More often than not, he's not getting shuffled back too far if the pace is slow. But at the same time, I don't think he's any great value at 2 to 1. I got no problem if he wins, though. Three's the other favorite. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. Generally a stalker, generally should benefit here, may or may not get first run over the 2. I think those 2 horses are hard for me to separate. See if there's any front speed in here. Okay, so 4 is going to be the front speed more than likely. But he doesn't always go to lead, but I think after, I'm just watching his last 4 or 5 races here. Feels like he's going to be the front end. Eight used to be the type of horse that I loved on the Tapeta, but with only 1 speed horse so far, he's gonna need, if they're anywhere near 24 and change, he's probably going to be pretty screwed. 7 looks just like the 2 favorites. No surprise he's 3rd choice because he looks just like the 2 favorites. Generally got the perfect running style, being a stalker. Every once in a while he's too far back. But the 2 favorites in him, to me, all 3 of them are hard to separate. fact, I'm not sure if they all beat each other. I think it'd be hard to get all three of them out. What is this? This is the 8. Eight's in that same category. The two favorites, the 7 and the 8, they're all really close to each other. They're all just really close. It depends on trip here to me to separate those. I guess 8 right now is the most appealing. Bigger prices are more appealing than shorter price, just game theory. And I do got a murky pace picture. Right now, I got a field, like 9 might go to lead, but more often than not, he's coming off the pace. Got some interesting marks. Got a murky pace picture where I'm leaning towards pace is going to be slow, where stalkers are going to have the edge. Four, I think I got to be hard on the 4. Even if 4 gets everything his way, unless he gets on the softer side of 50, I don't think he could go wire to wire. I don't think they're going to leave him alone forever. I probably think he's priced about right. One I probably think is priced about right. Six, unless that pace is fast, and I'm going to make my betting line like I think this is going to be the slower side of pace. So I'm going to be forced to be harder on him. If I'm wrong about the pace, the pace is faster. And that's the other thing a lot of people don't realize. We do these projected odds, our betting line before the race. And it's just like watching the flop in the river in poker. As new cards, new information comes in, your odds are always changing. If the pace was fast, his odds get better. If the pace is slow, which I'm going to have to go with, his odds get worse. But I am going to have to say that he's probably overbet here. Seven, I have no problem with the 7 taking action. Eight and 6, I'm just going to give them a 10%. I think they're both overlays here. In fact, I'm going to give them 11% each. Just so I remember. Those would probably be my keys. And these 4 horses I can't separate, or these 3 horses that are left, I can't really separate them. I don't feel the need to. Because if I did anything here, I'm king. It'd be this 8 and the 9 to win, and 8 and 9 first and second, with probably the 3 logicals. It's not a. I'm not looking to decide which one of the 2, 3, 7 are worth a win bet. None of them are at win bets that I even care about. That's my betting line there. So I don't mind those 2 to win. It's just how much I want to put in if I'm going to put the bet in. But I think my decision is fairly simple. I'd probably just play the 8 and the 9. That'd be the best possible outcome just for a different amount than the other key box. I probably do think this is worth the risk, but it'll be on the low side of what I'm doing. I wouldn't be shocked if all 4 or 5 of those horses are the tried. Oh shit! I don't got a lot of time at Saratoga. Yeah, I don't think these odds are going to change. I'm going to do what I got there. And if the exacta comes in any order of freaking 237, I could see that happening, but I'm just willing to lose. I don't think that pays enough. Where did they just leave? Holy cow! If I keep peeing at this, if I keep peeing like this, I think I missed my calling. I should have just started fucking golden shower camera. Oh my god! Old man problems. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs like, oh, I 479. Who's a 4 there? I'm hoping to get it to 9 or oh, we got a terrible race over there at Saratoga. What is that? 5 horses? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, still 6. I got a feeling I'm probably not gonna. I want to watch Gulfstream instead of looking at a. Forte did get the lead. No real surprise there. I just need to know what this pace is. Oh, 3's pressing the pace. Actually, 4 did not get the lead. I like where the 8 is and I like where the 9 is as long as I got the proper pace here. 24 and 4. That's not the proper pace, but at least they're not so far back. Yeah, I could have been a golden shower star, I guess. Too bad it's disgusting. Come on, have a move with this 8. Yeah, 2 looks loaded. I don't know if 8's. Come on, 8. Keep the 8 interested. Yeah, 8's not moving fast. Oh, no. Is it? Is 8 moving? Come on, 3, go away. Bring this 8. Nah, they're not coming fast enough. It's going to be the 2, 3, 7. No, a 9 got horse, I think, on the outside, but fucking the pace was way too slow for him. Oh, he didn't even have horse. I thought he was coming on the outside. Yeah, 2, 3, 2, 3, 7. Any combination of that, I was just willing to lose the exacta. Try, don't even think try could pay anything here. Oh, tomorrow we'll be on with Gulfstream and Saratoga. I think I already got those forms pretty much done. If Ella's running, I think I downloaded the form, but I might even mark that up. May or may not, just depend on how bad I want to handicap or how bad I want to mark up things. So what is this going to be? This is going to be a mile something or? Charles is done at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is still my little favorite honey spot. As long as it's freaking dirt. It's by the fridge in the garage. Let's see. 6 would have ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Everyone is 2 to 1 to 5. Hey, this is just a betting race that they make you have a super strong opinion. Nine would have overcame a bias last race, but I probably still like him. I don't think I mess with this race. Plus, I'd have to get these horses on the outside, the main track onlys. Speed's been very good at Ellis Park. Yeah, I don't think I even know. Well, they're in the gate. I don't have time to look up anything, anyways. Till it says Forte will love the cutback today. Oh yeah. Well, I seen him drop to 7 to 2. You're talking about the 7 at Gulfstream? I think when I gave him 25%, I think that's what he was at 3 to 1 there. I could have boxed the 3 horses, but fucking I don't think that try even pays anything there. That looks like a $15 for 50-cent try maybe. But Gulfstream is done for me. Oh, I'm not even sure if that's a $15 try. I have no idea what that pays, but that looks pretty low. Let me save this. Export. Fuck, what was the date? 29th. Let's see. Charles likes the one horse at Toga. $13 got the lead. I would have had to look up that fairgrounds race. 14 is chasing 50. So it's all the outside horses, all the eligible horses, all the main track only horses, it looks like. Is that the one on the outside that looks a little interested here? One looks very interested here. Charles with his key, 113, probably 15, 113, 15, I think. Elaine got it. Charles with his win bet in the tri-key. It's going to probably be a decent exacta and probably okay try, I guess. Who was the chalk, the 14 or the 15? Oh, probably a decent, because I think the 5-1 got third instead of the 8-5. So that does probably make that try pretty decent. Yeah, beating the 14 out for third. Who was the one horse and what post was he in? Oh, that was route to sprint. That's an angle I hate, but. Oh, he was the widest horse on the track too. By the way, I wonder because I have not been we did not do this for Saratoga. Charles, boom, boom for Charles. Nice hit. Did you get the exacta there too, or just to try? Trying the win ticket? Oh, I'm dying for a. How much longer is Saratoga? I don't like these Saratoga late days. Three closed on the turf first race. Six one from the 7 hole. So there was a 1 and a 1A in that race. If he was in the 7 hole, he would have stalked. So 6-1 from the 7 hole. Nine stalked on the turf sprint, but I don't think there's any more turf racing today. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Do we got an outside track and I did not notice this? Oh, did I not notice this? This was a full horse race. I'm going to leave the full horse race out because everyone's on the inside. Although it was I guess in a 4-horse race, I guess 3 would be outside. 13 went wire to wire on the turf. Oh, that's right. That 2 did go wire to wire on the inside. So maybe I didn't miss a. I was trying to think that. Oh, could this be outside? Let's see. 4 would have came off the pace in a race or 2 later. I'm not sure how far he was. Let's say Gulfstream's done, so all I got is Saratoga. And we are going to get really slow. Hopefully there's only 1 or 2 races left, though. Please don't be 12 races today. I don't want to be here. Fuck, there is 12 races. Are they off, by the way, are they off the turf? Did they, I haven't even been paying attention. Oh yeah, they're off the turf because main tracks just drew in. I should have figured that out. Tony, what's up, man? Yes, doing great today, man. I'm doing great today, and I got shut out of a monster ticket today. Still doing great. Would have, could have, should have. Oh man, how late are they gonna keep me on here? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna wait for all the races today. I might just go until Kiki yells at me. It's Saratoga's fault. I don't like these longer post times, and it just drags on. Cuts into my walk and my workout time. Oh. Yeah, so these races are going to be on the dirt. I'm curious if the outside's running well, though. 1 would have been, I think, the widest horse on the track. Let's see, we got the 5-horse. Oh, Forte is 1 to 5. Woo! God bless the horse player's heart. 1 to 5 on Forte. I got no problem if Forte wins, but 1 to 5 is to me never right. Joshua, how much you betting on him? Joshua, how bad you want to boom on Forte? Let's see. Charles Alive to a huge hit if he's right here. Who? That's got to be someone other than Forte. There's no way Forte is a triple digit double. I can practically handicap part of it must be to the 3-horse. Good luck, Charles, without a doubt. Oh, I thought I read he was alive to 1,300 to 1. He's alive to 100 to 1, 100 and something to 1. Oh, that's the number. Oh, okay. I got you, Charles. I got you, Charles. You still got nice doubles. I read that wrong. You're live to the 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're just fading Forte. I thought you were saying you were live to $1,300 double for $1 and you had it for 20 times. I caught up. I'm slow. Charles, you know I'm slow. Let's say Del Mar. What's going on at Del Mar? Has that inside still been good? Or I'm sorry, outside. It seemed like the other day that the inside all of a sudden started playing well. Dude, I thought I seen that the second race was close to being off 20 minutes ago. Is there a delay over there, or I'm just I'm always clueless. So, who won the first race there? The 1-horse, but yeah, that was on the dirt. Michael, what's up? Let's see, made the trip to North Michigan for the recreation prices, and got home and put $10 on the 2 and race 7. That must have been that baby race, right? The 16 to 1 or 18 to 1 winner. Nice, well done, man. Well done. That's a little boom there. Oh my God, I keep yawning. Oh, nice job handicapping. Saratoga's going in the 10th race. Let's see, I seen Attila. Attila ran against the bias at in Kentucky, and Belmont ran very good bias. Think a solid today. Ran against the bias in Kentucky. Oh, is that November 4th race? I thought that was a stalking closing day, if that's what you're talking about. I think he ran with the bias. Oh, what do you got the Belmont as? You thought the Belmont sounds like you thought the Belmont was speed favoring. I thought that was a stalking closing day that day. Sounds like you thought that that's the only race I've seen him at Belmont. On June 10th, I'm going to look that up. Because I know Attila makes bias calls, so I got to respect Attila. June 10th. I gave it a stalking closing day. Let's see. Now the Belmont was the only race that they went wire to wire. They did go wire to wire in the Belmont, but every other race was stalking and closing. And the Belmont, my opinion on the Belmont, I thought that pace was extremely freaking slow. Because they had a stakes race that day go 22 and 3, 45 and 4. The Belmont went 24 and 2 and 50. I think that I know the distance are uncomparable, a mile and a half, and that could have been a mile race or a mile 16. But I thought the pace of the Belmont was slow. So I at the very least, I'm not sure I would agree that that was a speed favoring track. I'm going to stick to a stalking closing day. I just thought the Belmont ran super slow, and I think he was a prisoner of pace there. So if he was a prisoner of pace, yeah, I think I still going to agree that I feel he's fairly solid. I just 2 to 5 is just I'm not with no matter what I think of a horse. Where Hit Show was on that same pace, he had first run over Forte and still gave it up. In a way, I would downgrade Hit Show. But I'm talking about small margins there. 4, I think, is going to be the speed here. If he can go to distance, I like the marks on him. But I'm not at 9 to 2 on him. I'm not even close to 9 to 2 on him. He would have to be a long shot. He's a long shot that I could get to at a certain price. But 9 to 2 is not the price to make me bet him. Age of Empire was closer to the pace in the Belmont than usual. We just talked about how I think that was off the pace day, but I think that was a super slow pace. I think Age of Empire was also hurt by that. That's the closest he's ever been on the pace. That kind of proves, that makes me even more saying that this horse is a closer, and even he was pretty close to the pace. I don't think he should be 7 to 1. I actually think he offers a little bit of value at 7 to 1. I probably at least think that he has a 15% chance to win at the very least, making him an overlay. And why do I not remember who Disarm is? He ran 4th in the Derby. He did not run it bad in the Derby. In the Derby, I thought that he had a bad rail. Oh, no. It was a bad rail day. It was an early pressing day, and he was a closer. So I think he ran in a closing running style against the box. He would not surprise me. Let's see what else. Kentucky Derby bad draw. Belmont Gun Runner. I think he's talking about the Belmont race. I mean, the odds in this race tells you pretty much where you're at. I doubt it if anything could be paired up. Win ticket to me on Forte does not make sense. Absolutely not. Even if I give him a coin flip designation, you're getting underpaid even if you're right. I'm looking at the prices. Unless Joshua wants to do a $200 exacta box, there's none of those exactas that I want to own with Forte winning. So just those two things mean that if I'm in the race, I got to try to beat Forte. Because none of the exactas with him winning are worth a hill of beans to me, and with a ticket of him winning is not worth a hill of beans to me. I don't even have to be a handicapper to know that. Four, like I said, if he can go wire to wire here, he has a shot. But I'm nowhere near 9-2 on him. Like I got a feeling I would have to get 10-1 to even start to get tempted for that. Hit show, like I said, ran good in the Belmont. But that pace was slow. To me, he got a slow pace and he just hung around. He improved a lot, but I think that just had him on the slow pace. I just think he ran on a bad rail derby, so there might be a little extra more that I'm not giving him credit for. Because if I thought the rail was bad on the derby, that actually, him running fifth in the derby, that is not a bad race. In a way, he's becoming the value play to me at 12-1. Let me see, how many points do I got? Let me just see where this kind of ends up at. Let me throw him back in there. I'm really thinking this through. I've never been a Forte fan. I do have a prejudice against Forte. Breeders' Cup Sprint Juvenile was the last time I actually liked him. It was the last time he was ever beat a bettable, in my opinion. That was a stalking closing day. He got a great trip that race. I didn't bet him that day, but I considered him and thought that he could have been played. Fountain of Youth, that was a bad rail day. He did circle off the rail. He was the slowest winner of the day. I don't really think he overcame the bad rail, even though I gave him the asterisk, because I think he was pretty much 4 wide the entire race. That Mage race, the 11 hole is never the place to be at Gulfstream. I bet Mage that day. I got no problem if Forte wins. I'm just trying to wonder, do I even want to give him a coin flip in this race? Because now that I'm looking at it, I do like Hit Show's Derby race. I gotta go bathroom one more time. I should have plenty of time. let's see, 3, I could probably realistically give him a 15% edge, still making him probably the biggest overlay, I think, in the race. I wouldn't be shocked if Hit Show has speed. Well, not has speed, but gets first run. Although he was chasing that, so I think I really do like the Derby. I think I'm comfortable giving him a 15% chance. That would make everyone else 24%. I'm definitely not at 24% on the disarm. I might look at him like he's just priced right. Dude, there's actually not that much difference between Age of Empire and they're both, I think, off the pace horses. I think I just do this. No matter what, Forte is over pat. I don't like 5 horses races, but man, that honestly, that really does make 3 and 5 overlays. If that's just my opinion. I cannot believe this 4 7-2. Really, I don't even have to think about that race. These are the only 2 horses that I'm interested in betting to win. And if I did it exactly, those would still be my keys. And Forte getting first or second is garbage no matter what. Well, 3 can play it all back and forth. 3 can actually be all back and forth. Wait a minute. No, I do not want a 2-3. 3 cannot be played all, but 3-2 can be played straight. I do not want a 2-3. 5, I know cannot be paired up with Forte in any direction. 4, I'll just throw in because he's a speed threat. 4-5 is 22-1. 5-4. So let's see, how much is this base bet right here? 1, 2, 3. So a $12 base bet. It's not great if the 5 wins or gets second, but if the 3-5-5-3 comes in, I got a lot of upside. If it comes in 2-5, I lose. If it comes in 5-2, I just got a win ticket. And I think that's the way I play this for a little poke here. Raj, what's up, man? Son, you like Age of Empire? Another, yeah, we get a lot of Indian people playing from India. What's up, all the Indian guys out there and gals? In fact, I watch on YouTube India racing. I don't bet on it, but I watch some YouTube channels with some India racing. I did not know you guys were big horse racing fans. On break is not getting away from Forte. 2 over to 1-3. All right, I am poking at this race a little bit. Who would I like better if I had to pick between the 3 and the 5? To me, 5 has the better resume, but his weakness is being farther off the pace. I would probably go to the 3 because I think 3 is not as pace dependent as the 5. And 3 is a bigger price. That's probably, if I had to pick 1 or the 2 or 3 or the 5, that's probably would be the deciding factor. I don't think 3 is as pace dependent as the 5. Now, Age of Empires, I caught him on the Risen Star Day. That was an easy catch with the exacta, and then I played against him in the Arkansas Derby. I don't even mind backdooring this exacta if it comes in 4-3 or 4-5. Oh, and 3. I was hoping that 3 would be closer to the pace. I was hoping 3 would get first run on the 4. Right now, Age of Empire and the 2 has position over the 3. Neither of them are. 2's probably has more chance to be a better front runner than the 5. I can't tell because I got the speaker there. Is that the 3 making a move? Oh no, 3's dead. I see the 3. 3's still struggling. I got to root for the 5-4. Come on, 3, have some run. Bring this 5. Bring this 4, 5, and 3. Be Forte all the way around. Come on, 3, get by them while they're crashing. Come on with this. 3's done. Forte's fighting through. 3's done. I need 5 just to go ahead and get his nose down. No. Forte earned that decision, but he did not win that convincingly, but he fought his way through. Four, I could only play the 4 in the combination. I could not bet the 4 to win. And I'm not even sure. Wait a minute. 4 did not win. That's right. Forte won that. He got his nose down, I think. Saudi Crown win? What's the Saudi Crown? Is that Oh, Saudi Crown is the horse. I'm not sure if the 4 won that race. Son, you think so? No, they got Forte up there. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, Rex. I talked myself into that race too. Although I will say, Forte was not convincing. He was beatable there. Forte was definitely beatable there. I mean, the exactas with the length of each other. And as a veteran, I know I'm in a spot where I either got to beat Forte for first or second, or sit out the race, or try to beat him. I decided to try to beat him a little bit. There was some real bumping and grinding. I don't know if Age of Empire really have a complaint here. I say they probably, unless the head-on looks bad, I don't think there's a real gripe here. I got what I wanted. 5 being live at the top of the stretch. He just wasn't good enough. I have no problem not being good enough. Yeah, fuck you, Attila. Attila did that to us. Attila, you did that. Yeah, that was a pretty good 5-horse race, actually. I think Forte overcame some at the same time. Didn't it crush the field? Four was definitely involved. Age of Empire had they all had a shot at the top of the stretch. They are looking at this. I got a ticket if they take Forte and put him behind Age of Empire. I'm not even sure how much I think that this should be taken down. That is pretty bad. He forced his way through, but he was probably the best horse. I think in a big race, they let that stand. And if they take down Forte, they put me up for a winning combination. I just don't know if I care that much, or is this the worst thing in the world? If they take him down, they'll move him to 3rd. So it'll be 4, 5, 2. Like I said, I don't even think it was the worst thing. I think in a big race, they probably even choose not to do it. Yeah, he just got suspended for doing the same thing. But you know what? I don't think New York's going to have any backbone anyway. And even me as a bettor, I don't think it was the worst thing in the world. I'm not sure the 5 was going to catch the 4. And maybe you can argue that if Forte didn't do that, maybe you can argue that 5 would have got second. I don't think it's cut and dry either way. Buy stock says this is coming down. I don't know. I think they leave it up. I think they just leave it up unless they're really pissed at Ortiz. I'm praying under the table. I got my prayer hands on. Dan says it has to come down. Buy stock says it's coming down. You guys think that was the worst in the world? I don't think it was worse. I don't think it was terrible. Nope, they're leaving them up, I think. Is that I don't know what stripe. It looks like they are hugging. I think they leave this up. I think it's down already. What's up, William? Rex says, yeah, it's not coming. I didn't think it would come down here. And honestly, I'd be foot up, and I'm even okay with it. I don't have it hammered, so it's not a huge ticket one way or another for me. Maybe if I had a bigger ticket where it was actually a score. It does seem like you get a lot away with a lot, though. I don't know if that was any worse than what we seen yesterday, though. Michael Hall, yeah, that's probably not going the distance. Vistock, well, Irad can. Vistock says you cannot move horses out the way. Yeah, Irad can. Now, yesterday they disqualified him for the exact same thing, or 2 days ago, and today it's not a problem. I already told you I read almost in the book. Not quite sure what you're telling me. What, that he was going to win the race? I got no problem with Irad winning. He's just not a betting opportunity there. I'm willing to lose if he wins or runs second. Michael Hall says 1 o'clock. He'll be asleep. I'll be asleep too. I hope, unless someone sneaks some caffeine or this cigar keeps me up too not much. I don't got enough to get a puff out of this cigar though. Case watch some of those Indian races. Dude, I seen them doing drag races over there in India. One horse at a time. It was like you were going to a freaking drag strip, and they were just running one horse at a time against the clock, one after another. No saddle, just fucking Indian style. Bareback is what I meant instead of Indian style, like the old Western Indians or is what I meant. Yeah, nice horse. Bad timing for his injury or whatever he got scratched for. Yeah, I mean these races like here, I don't mind betting against my top choices and stuff because it works out when I'm right. But 7-1 exactas, I'm just not. Although I asked Josh how big his exactas were going to be there. Yeah, Michael Hall, you got to watch some of them. They just got a rope in the horse's mouth, drag racing, and they don't run far. I don't know if they're running like 40 or 60 yards. It doesn't look far. Oh, you bet the 4 there? You did not. You did not. Or maybe you bet the 4-2 exacta? I don't think you chalked another exacta. I made a late adjustment and fell in love with that 3. Hit show. But I still gave him a 15% chance. So am I upset? You know, I'm saying he got an 85% chance to lose. I'm not upset.
St. Alliance stable. Tom Pletcher and Arad Ortiz Jr.
See what the scratches are over here. I don't know if I'm going to make it the last 2 races, but we'll see. Let me see something. I want to look up something real quick. I want to see if that's what he's typing in there. Let's see. What are the scratches here? We're going to 11th race. 3, 4, 5 are scratched. The 8 and the 9 are scratched. 14 is scratched. So it still looks like we got a fairly decent sized field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we still got 8 horses. Seven and 12 are the favorites right now. I'll just watch that replay again. And Red just gets away with so much. He just gets away with so much. I want to see if the head-on looks any better or any worse. I can just see the stewards going, "Oh man, we got to fucking decide what's gonna happen. We just now Twitter's gonna blow up no matter what we do." I can just see them going, "Oh shit, another race, 5-horse fields, and Irad still cannot get it out of any trouble." They should have just punished Irad because it's a 5-horse freaking field. Let's see how bad it looks. I'm just joking, but I think Irad would be involved in an objection if he ran by himself. That guy just finds reasons to be on other horses. Let's see, they're betting to 7 here. I don't know, Joshua, how he keeps getting away with it, but he does. What's the distance here? 5.5? Let's say 7 ran on a stalking closing day, went too fast to win last race. I do like that race. I don't like route to sprint, but he is a sprinter. Tampa Bay would do me no good to look up that race because I'm pretty sure that's going to be a 1-race sample. They just don't run any turf sprints. And going back to August, I think I already purged August of last. Oh, that's 2021. No, I don't. I definitely purged that. Who else are they betting? So the 7's taking action. I probably don't got a big problem with him taking action. 12 is a Finger Lakes horse. Finger Lakes, man. Finger Lakes. Main track only, and he drew in. He's fast. He does look fast. Let's see, that'd be March of 2022, so I can't look those up. Those are way too far back. He has ran an aqueduct a couple times in New York before going to Finger Lakes. He's always been fast, but ooh, Finger Lakes. I have a prejudice against Finger Lakes. Not at 5-2. Not for me. Let's see. I can look up the 13. Yeah, I'll look up the 13. Nothing to see here, Joshua. Nothing to see there. It's just Irad. Let's see, if he was an apprentice jockey, do you think he would have already lost his jockey license? That's the question. They would have, if that was an apprentice doing that race after race, he would have probably already been barred from half the tracks around the country. Let's see, I got him as just slow and average last race. 6:10. Bad rail stalking day was nowhere near the bad rail, so that looks clear. That would have been slow, slow, slow. Let's see him on the dirt. He won on the dirt 3 back. May 20th. Let's just see how his good race looks. That would have been an early pressing day. And he would have been the slowest winner of the day. Oh, what horse was that ran second at Del Mar? Or Delaware? Kevin with a boom at, is that Delaware or Del Mar you guys are playing? I don't even know if Del Mar's playing today. DEL? Who just ran second there? Oh, last call, Paul. Ooh, that's going to be a nice exacta and try there. If you ain't rubbing, you ain't racing by stocks. If you ain't rubbing, you ain't trying, or whatever they say for NASCAR. You got the 11 being decently quick here too at Saratoga. Oh, Daddy just won that race. Oh, I hope you got the exacta there, man. I think that exacta's huge. Yeah, why can't they just move out of Irad's way, right? Let's see. Now we got a couple Finger Lakes horse. Actually, the one is Finger Lakes too. Oh, we got a Parks horse in this race also. Ugh, we got some sea-level tracks coming over here to Saratoga. Saratoga's that desperate, they're giving a stall space to some of these bums. We do got a lot of speed in this race. 6, I just don't like route to sprint, even though there's a lot of speed in this race. Seven's 3-1. I might want to look at the next race just to see what the double is, what doubles I can play here, if any. Let's see, the 9 is out. 10, I do not mind 10's last race at allowance 1X. What class is this? Oh, this is allowance 1X. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. I was not looking at this with any class in mind. Finger Lakes is no class. That's anti-class, that track to me. So that means 2 would really be stepping up. Another classless track. 6 at the very late. I don't like the 6. I'd be worried about him being too far back. I don't like route to sprint, but at least he's ran and hit the board at this level. Seven, I just can't. Let me see if that Tampa Bay race is there. I just don't think that's going to be more than a 1 race sample. March 29th. No, one race sample, exactly what I thought. I do like the last race. Running against the bias, going too fast to win. 3-1's not super attractive unless I got something else. 12, there's no way I'm at the 12 horse Finger Lakes at that price. He can win, and he's probably the better of the cheap horses. I'm just not there on him. I think 11's a little interesting at a big number. He's quick. He definitely has to improve. He's a little class lacking. But I think the main contenders coming from Finger Lakes and Parks are also. So I kind of just, I'm just settling on the 7, the 10, and the 11 there. Holy shit. Man, I gotta pee. Yeah, it is ridiculous, isn't it? Ooh, next race I think is more interesting than this race. How are they betting this race? Seven's probably going to be short to pair up with anyone else. Four's a reach, but I'm willing to reach for him. 3, 4, 5, and 7 is what I would I don't think I can play all of these. But I'm pricing them right now. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7 in the double. See, I'm in race 11. 7 to the 1 is 68 to 1. 7 to the 3 is 31 to 1. 7 to the 4 is 147 to 1. 7 to the 5 is 19 to 1. I probably won't play that one. And 7 to 7 is 15 to 1. So 7 with the 1, 3, 4 I will play. Fuck, 9 and 10 is probably good to all of that. I don't have a lot of time. I probably just take it and hold my nose and hope that the ticket ends up being good. Can't be too aggressive here, I guess. What is a 12 playing to that group of horses? I got enough time to check that. I will play 12 to the 4 and the 9, but that's, or 1 and the 4, and that's it. I don't even know if I'll get that in. I will get that in. So I added one more ticket. 12 to the 3. I just lose there. I obviously want the 10 or 11 to win here. One ended up being faster than the 12. Come on, 11. I need the 11 or the 7, I think. Right now, I just need the 7. Fuck, did one come away with a 2-length lead? Holy crap, I did not like the 1. Yeah. 10's not coming. Oh, is 10 coming fast enough? Come on, 10. No, 10's not coming fast enough. And 1 held on. 1 held on. Why would I, if I'm going to take one of the Finger Lakes horses, why would I take the favorite over the double-digit horse? I hate them both equally. That was dumb. That was dumb. Why would I take the 12 when the 1's such a better opportunity? Joshua's back. What's up, Grandma? Well, I don't even understand myself sometimes. I didn't do a betting line there, but just common sense. I don't like the horses. Why the fuck would I take 3 to 1 on a horse I don't like when I could have took 13 to 1 on the exact same horse that I don't like? That is just dumb betting right there. I do a lot of dumb betting, but that's one of the ones that take the cake for me. Katie Davis. Grandma's in the house. What's up, Grandma? Oh, that's such a dumb fucking thought. And 10 was just way too far back. I do not know how he was that far back. I have no clue why he was coming from over 5 lengths back at the top of the stretch. It's because Jennifer says run from Katie Davis. I wouldn't even known that Katie Davis was on a horse. I never know who's on a horse. Finger Lakes is dominating at Saratoga, though. Who was the 13 there? I didn't like the 13. Who's the 13 there? 13 got 4th. I'm seeing if these two, oh man, this horse even ran at Penn National. It gets worse. If there's a track worse than Finger Lakes, it's that one. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the 4-horse. $12.29 and 9. $12.29 and 9. I was seeing if these horses ran together. No. Oh. That exacta paid 25 to 1. What? People went crazy. The horse pays $28 to win. I know the favorite got second, but Christ, you talk about getting no bump for running. Wow. Does the Finger Lake exacta work the same as the Ortiz brother in the exacta? It just overpays when it comes in, or underpays when it comes in, not overpays. How much did that try and everything pay? Trifecta paid 40. I'm curious why that 10 was so far back. I see one race on his career that he's been super far back though. Charles needed a 10 to get second for a huge ticket. I wouldn't have had a huge ticket, but I would have been happy if the 10 could have got it to the win. Fuck, I didn't realize with the scratches, I probably got almost everyone covered. That's what happens when I don't do betting lines. Dude, I even tried to get through with 4 different horses and can't get through a leg. I need a nap. I didn't see anything happen to 10. She was just far back. I don't know how the horse is that far back today, but it was. Oh, I'm hearing a speaker on this.
In the center of the track signal.
Oh, 8 horses. I would have been alive to over half the field if the 10 won. Oh, 10's rearing in the gate. Let's see if he settled down. No, he got out. He got out. He reared right before the gate opened, but he had time. No, he got a good break. don't think the jockey was overrating him. He just wasn't fast enough to be as close as I thought he would to the pace. Yeah. "12 kind of got in trouble with the 11. The 11 kind of took the 12 out. But 12 still got the lead, I think, deep in the stretch. And the one still battled back on him. Is that really what I've seen? Did 12? I think 12 got the lead for I'm not sure if he got the lead. Can't tell from the pan view. Let's see, 5 and 7 are probably going to be favorites here. I was trying to get live to a bunch of horses if the 10 or the 11 won. Well, it felt like since the rain started, you need to be close to the pace. Oh, Attila got the pick 3 over there. So what was that? A long shot, Forte, and who's the other leg? Long shot for $211 pick 3. So who won the other leg? Last 3 races came at 112. Was that all in the mud? Who won that race 3 races ago? Fucking circling Finger Lakes. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Oh, that one, that one was in the wide post position though. He might have been in the widest. I was almost wondering if the inside got really good and I missed it. I didn't bet that race. I don't even remember. Did he go wire to wire? Because I had a feeling that yeah, he would have been the widest horse on the track. Yeah, he would have even been wider than all the other horses that drew in. I want to say he went wire to wire, didn't he? Oh, he only paid $12? He was 5 to 1. Wow. Nice. That's a really nice. You got a Forte in there for. Did I read that right? That pick 3 paid $200 and some dollars. I didn't think that was possible with a $12 horse, Forte, and another horse. Nice job, Attila. Yeah, nice job, Attila, on that. Well, shit, pick 5 and pick 6 can't be much, can it? With Forte and Elite Power winning. Oh, it could. Did the pick 6 or pick 5? The pick 6 did start with that 18-1 winner. So even though you got 2 big long shot to hit the pick 6, you would have had an 18-1, a 28-1, and a 5-1. Even with the 2, even those squares were being covered, they probably are still going to be pretty solid. Yeah, actually really solid. The lowest one is 5 of 6. 2 would have forced a lot of people to spread, and a lot of people probably didn't like the Finger Lakes horse. So if you get all 6 right, you're looking at 100,000 or 225,000. Not a bad day at the track if you're right about the pick 6 today. And you'll even get some consolation money for your 5 of 6 unless you had a straight ticket. All right, I got to get back. Do I want to do anything this race? I've kind of been done anyways. So since the rain started, we did have 2 big long shots win on the inside. Then we had a 1 win. Speed's been really good. John says, yeah, they're not even an afterthought to me. The only time they catch my eyes is when I'm looking to insult them or it's just brought up. What? Yeah, I don't play the jockey game anyways. But John doesn't either. Let's see, we got a turf sprint. Yeah, I do like some of the inside horses, though. I'm going to try to do a betting line here, even though I'm kind of done betting today. It might get me to play one more. Speed seems to be really good. Looks like we still got 8 horses in the race. Michael Hall's just drunk now. Oh, no problem, Elaine. We've been doing a show. Thank you very much, though, for watching. Let's see. The one horse, 3 races ago, I think Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day would have ran. I got him as slow average, but he did get in position at the top of the stretch. The Indiana race, I don't keep track of Indiana, showed decent speed. But I did like him a little bit and was trying to get alive to him in the doubles. Did not work out. But I think he ran against the inside speed favoring track last race, and I think he ran decent. Two, I like the race 2 back where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Last race, slow, but still maintained position. Inside's been doing pretty good. If it is speed, I'd be worried about his speed, even though he went too fast to win. That was on a stalking closing day, and he was just a fast stalker. 4, I don't like his 4 races before that. Now, 2 races ago, he ran on a stalking closing day. He was technically a stalker, but he was pretty close to the pace. But I do like last race, stalking closing day, where he was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. At 15-1, I'm still interested in him. If I play this race, I'm kind of, I've been done. So if I play this, I'm looking for a small ticket that moves me still. So 5 I like, but he doesn't really fit the thing at 5-2. I like 2 races ago that he went too fast to win. Feels like a stalker, might even get the lead here. Seven. He was on my big group in the double. But if speed's good, I'm probably willing to lose the 7. I don't have a problem if the 7 wins. I'm probably just willing to lose them. 8's never been on the lead. I think I'm going to make my betting line like I believe that speed is really good right now. If I'm wrong about that, I'm probably wrong about everything. Let's see, 13 drew in. He's farther out. He's a main track only. I think I want to look at that race where he showed speed last race. He wasn't really on my radar. Wrong track. That was a 1 race sample, so. And 513, he didn't have any speed, and no matter what, I'm going to be able to forget first time out. I wouldn't be shocked to see him on the lead, but I'm probably more interested in just trying to get by with the 1, 3, or 4. Maybe just using the 1, 3, 4, and 5, depending on how I do the exactas. Let's see, if I get 8 horses, they all start at 15%. Trying to see if these horses, so the 4 and the 5 ran together, and they were both close. 5 to me is the, 5 to me is a better horse, but 4 is the better horse for a better. I'm going to be harder on the 8. 9 I just can't get to. He ran 1 race, stalking closing day. He had no speed. He could be anything. Got steadied, according to the comments. I just can't get to him. Coming out of the exact same race as 2 of the horses that I like. The 4 and the 5. But that's still going to be harder on him. Hey, 13 wouldn't shock me if he can get the lead. But in a way, I think he got a few horses across. I'm just gonna roll the dice, be hard on him, and just hope that he can't cross over. If he beats me, he beats me from out there. I think this is a group of horses I want to focus on. Looks like I got 5 horses. I want to break that down a little bit more, though. Let's see, 4 is going to be an overlay no matter what. I'm just going to give him a 10%. 4 I am doing something with. So, but I don't have to waste a lot of points on him. 20%, I don't even know if I need to. I don't even know if I need to really break it down any more than that for myself to be able to bet. Let's see, 1 would be an overlay, even if I give them a 15%. Let me try to give the top 3 a little bit more. 22%, it doesn't change much. It just says 7-2 on any of those horses. Whoop, 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 whoop. I think that's what I'm going with. In a way, I like the 3 and the 5 best, but I know just my opinion. I need the 1, the 3, or the 4 to be first or second. And I may or may not use a 7. I haven't decided yet. No, I don't think that's right. Well, actually, I could consider any of these for the win. I think I key off. I want the 1 or the 4 to be first or second. I don't know if I'm going to use the 7. I might. Just depends on how much I want to bet this race. Let's see, if 5 wins, 5-4 is still going to backdoor a 99 to 1 exacta. And 5-1 is a 28 to 1 exacta. Do I want the 7 in there? Because even if 7 wins and 4 gets second, it's still $109. And if 7 beats to 1, it's 32 to 1. And if it comes in the other way, it pays more. That is a $16 base punch. I don't know if I want to do a $16 base punch here. I want to be able to hit it for enough. I'm leaning towards throwing the 7 out. I think I know what I'll do. I'll throw the 7 out with the 1. But 4-7-7-4, I play for less. That 100 to 1 if it comes in 7-4 I want. I'll just play that for less. Comes in 5-3, I just lose. 5-7, I lose. I don't think I want to win bet on the 5. Or the 3. Or the 3. Do I want to win bet on the 3? I'd have to bet more. No, I think if 3 wins, I just need the exacta. Daddy likes the 9, but no bet here. Let's see, they're getting close to the gate, actually. I don't think I want to put enough in it to bet the 3 to win. I think I just keep this on. Let's see. And I did pay, I want to pay for the 4-7. I hope Forte can get the lead here. I'm going to do a try. I'm going to do a small try with the 3 just on top. 3, 1, 4, 5. Well, I don't want a chance to get the 5 and the 7. 3 over the 3 with the 5-7 on the same thing I don't want. Let's see, it's going to be a $9 total bet. Hope I did that right. So I got 3, 1, 4, 5. Did I do that right? Four, 7. I'm not sure if I did that right. And what's the other ticket I did? 7, 1, 4. I'm not sure I got that right. 1, 4, 5. So I can't have a ticket if 3 wins and 5 and 7. No, this is, I put it in that way, but I think it's wrong, so I could get that ticket. Ah, shit, I got it both ways. Nah, I played that wrong. I played that wrong. Oh, and I was hoping 1 or 4 can get the lead, not the 5 and the 7. Oh, I wanted 1 or 4 to get the lead here. Come on, 1. Keep poking your way through there. This is not good for me. I was hoping 1 or 4 would get the lead. Neither of them got the lead, and it's the 2 chalks. Come on, 1. 3's going to beat the 1, I think. No, 7's going to beat everybody. 7's not done running. I thought 7 was done. It's all the horses, but everything is just bad. All right. I needed 1 to 4 to 5, 1. Nope, 5 won the race. 5 and 3 is coming out, or 5 and 4 is coming out the same race, and 4 had the lead, and I was just hoping that he could get the lead again. All right, I'm gonna have a very good day, but not the last few races. So I think that's 5, 7, 3, 1. I'd be shocked if that exact even pays, or try pays even $30 for 50 cents. I thought 7 was there to get beat, but no. 5, 7 sounds like a single digit exacta to me. $9. Yeah, I don't even know if that's a $30 for 50 cent try. And I could play it wrong if that's the 4 times 2 would be $8. It came to $4.50. I'll have to see how I played that. But that's 100% ABC and probably D. That's probably first 4 choices with no, 9 would have been officially D, but not by much. But everybody, good luck if you guys are playing Del Mar or anywhere else. I am done. Tomorrow I'll have Gulfstream and probably just Saratoga. So take it, everybody. Take it easy, everybody. Good luck if you guys are still playing, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.